Let me tell you something about pressure. People always say that pressure turns coal into diamonds. But that process takes millions of years. And all we got, 60 minutes. But we ain't talking about that kind of pressure. We talking about the bright lights, hostile environments, the type of game you dream of playing in. See, pressure turned the ordinary into the legendary. And there's really only one thing you could do to become legendary in 60 minutes. Apply pressure and win.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Steel City Sports Report, where we talk everything Steelers, Penguins, Pirates, and today, the Pittsburgh Panthers. I am your host, Brady Vini. Welcome all of you live once again, and gonna be completely honest, this probably one of the only times this year, unless, Pitt goes on some sort of legendary run and they make the college playoff, that I will be live here covering college football. My alma mater, the Pittsburgh Panthers. Shout out to them putting together that phenomenal opening video that they put out there last night. I do not take credit for that video, but it was so awesome. Got my blood pumping for this backyard brawl that I just had to share it. They today will be taking on the West Virginia Mountaineers here in a matter of about 10 minutes or so. Right now, we got ESPN on over here to my right. Clemson and Georgia Tech. Hopefully this game does not go into a tie for too much longer. Tied at 21 with 26 seconds left. After that, the backyard brawl will commence. Welcome all of you in here. If you are new here to the channel, please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you never miss when I am live again. Also, I would appreciate it if you leave a like on this live stream. Share this live stream so we can get some more viewers in here. And leave a comment in the comment section. Any thoughts, questions, or opinions that you may have, please put those in there at a moment's notice, and I can pop those up on the screen, and we can interact that way. Also, for those of you interested in going and watching that opening Pitt video, again, narrated by Kyle Lewis, getting us ready to run through a brick wall for this backyard brawl. There is the link right there. Go check it out. Let's go to the comments section real quick before we get too further here. Lance33, welcome back, Lance. Love Pitt playing WVU on 9/13. Those are magic numbers to Pitt fans' ears. Bro, you rocking the retro Kenny Pickett gear today. Listen, this only Pitt jersey that I have, and I've not because he played for, the Steelers. We're going to ignore Kenny Pickett's career as a Pittsburgh Steeler here, but winning an ACC championship for the Pitt Panthers, that really, watching him that year and watching that team that year, Pickett, Jordan Addison, Izzy Abanikanda, Kalijah Cansey, all those guys, that really, for the first time in my life, got me into college football, immersed in it to where I make plans, sit down every single Saturday. If I can't record all the games, watch them back later. That group really got me into college football, turned me into a diehard really for the first time in my life. So yeah, had to get the rock the Kenny Pickett jersey here today. I do got a Steeler one laying around here somewhere, but we keep that one tucked away way in the back of the closet here. You have to get a Dan Marino retro for Pitt game live streams. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting another Pitt jersey. No, I get Dan Marino, I do, but honestly, I might want to get a Larry Fitz one day. That one might be at the top of my list. A Larry Fitz or an Aaron Donald, something along that. Did not get a James Conner Pitt jersey, but I do have his Steeler jersey around here somewhere. So, yeah, I mean, kind of by necessity, but hey, also remembering strictly what he did at Pitt and not in the NFL, we are going to run with it here. Fit also a great call. Yeah, Larry Fitzgerald, one of the most, regardless of what you think of his career, not just one of the most likable people ever, Larry Fitzgerald. So I agree there. Can never go wrong with Dorsett or Hugh Green. Yeah, Dorsett would be nice. Although I don't know if I could find a Tony Dorsett. I would like, one of those old school, old letter font Pitt jerseys. That'd be nice. And game just went final over here. Georgia Tech. Watch out. They're a squad. They just upset Clemson on a walk-off field goal, I believe. 24-21. Hell yeah, Georgia Tech. Clemson's now 1-2 on the season. Holy. And by the way, if you're not new to this channel, we talk all the time about, the college football quarterback draft class coming up next year, because the draft will be in Pittsburgh and the Steelers. They're probably going to end up needing to take a quarterback. Cade Klubnik, woof. He might fall out of, my top 7 or 8 quarterbacks altogether. What a rough outing for him. But and now that game is in the books, Georgia Tech taken down and upsetting Clemson. Now the Backyard Brawl on ESPN about to get ready to go. Excited for that. Going to be completely honest with the 8 of you in here right now. Know a little bit about Pitt on this channel. I mainly cover, Steelers, Penguins, and Pirates, so I know a ton about those teams. However, still trying to get, myself very familiarized with college football. I do know a good bit about Pitt. Eli Holstein, healthy after dealing with injuries late last year. So far, I mean, we've gone up against Pitt, that is the Duquesne Dukes and the Central Michigan Chippewas here, so not really all that threatening opponents there. So the offense, think they did their thing. Des Reed, I think, is the best running back in the country. He could go off at any moment's notice. The wide receiver group seems to be pretty solid. Kenny Johnson, Poppy Williams, that whole group. Offensive line for Pitt, still, I'm a little suspect of them. A lot of new faces there. I do believe we have Persai at left tackle, who transferred here from Michigan, I believe. You also got, I think, Overton at tight end to fill in for Gavin Bartholomew. On defense, defensive line, all right. You got Fitzsimmons in that whole crew right there. But then the linebacker group, the Sharks, man, they could win this ball game by themselves here today. Kyle Lewis, Rasheem Biles, Nate Matlack, that crew. I'm expecting a big day from them today. Defensive backs, they just need to do their job. Think we are in for a good showing from Pitt today. I'm not going to jinx anything, give a final, score prediction or anything here. We're just going to keep things low here. It is a rivalry game, no matter how good a team may be, no matter how bad the other team may be. Rivalry games, they always seem to find their level and be more competitive than, they really should be. So I'm going to be cautiously optimistic with Pitt here today, going up against WVU. West Virginia, talking about them a little bit. You're going to see me try to do my best to break down this game and commentate it live to the best of my ability right here today. I am probably going to just throw out numbers to you, because West Virginia, Rich Rodriguez back at head coach. Happy 9/13 day, Rich Rod. I believe he brought in 70 new players. So pretty much anyone who I got myself familiarized with for last year's Backyard Brawl, large majority of them are gone. Garrett Green no longer at quarterback. Nico Marchiol, who I believe played in this game 2 years ago when the Backyard Brawl was in West Virginia back in 2023. He came in and played a little bit. He's their starting quarterback now. CJ Donaldson at running back, he's gone, and they were supposed to have Jaheim White be their starting running back, but I think he is out with injury today. So just looking here, this is off of West Virginia Mountaineers Sports Illustrated. Clay Ash or Dior Hubbard or Sincere Bowers. That's the running back, the 3 running backs they're going to take out there today. Just looking at some of the other names that kind of look familiar on West Virginia. Rodney Gallagher, I think he was here last year. Same thing with Preston Fox. Other than that, offensive line, I cannot tell you a single if a single person on their offensive line was there last year or not. Same thing goes for a large majority of the defense. I mean, Russell Hammond, I think, is a familiar name here. I don't know. But yeah, lots of unknown names, unknown faces. I'm going to try my best here. I got a separate WVU depth chart with numbers on it. I'm going to try to, familiarize myself with these players put names to numbers as quick as possible. So please bear with me throughout that as we go here today. There we go. The game has come on here, warming up down there in West Virginia. There's a look at Raphael Poppy Williams. Should be a fun game. Should be a hell of an atmosphere down there in West Virginia. And I mean that for Pitt fans. I mean, West Virginia losing to the Ohio Bobcats. Yikes. That might have scared off a good bit of fans. But then, you know, you got the brawl. It will end up bringing them back in. Also, talking about West Virginia here, them losing to Ohio possibly spoiled the chance to have College Game Day down there and put even more eyes on this game. So that's unfortunate that College Game Day wasn't there. Also very unfortunate that this game is going to be going away after this year. I was kind of debating, you know, with myself. All right, I think Pitt's going to do all right. I also think that, you know, it'll be a more competitive game than what I'm, you know, saying here. But this game, this is it. Going away for 3 years after this. It'll be back in 2029. And then they sign an extension to where when the game, this Backyard Brawl, does return in 2029, it will run through 2036. So we'll have fun here today watching this. Pat Narduzzi there on the sideline, getting all wired up there with his headset, getting ready to go here in a matter of moments. Let's go back to the comment section real quick. Lance, right here. Watch for an early DK go route very early tomorrow. I think A-Rod wants to throw him a ball. Yes, could see that happening there, Lance. We will be live again tomorrow. So we were live last night, wrapping up the week of Pittsburgh Sports News. Live today for the Backyard Brawl, Pitt versus West Virginia. We'll be live tomorrow afternoon. Probably, honestly, we might be talking maybe about halftime of the Seahawks-Steelers game tomorrow, but we will be live for Steelers-Seahawks tomorrow, so come back there. And then Monday, back here to break everything down that happened this weekend. Pitt wearing all white on the road today. Yeah, I kind of like it, the all white. Not going to lie, West Virginia going with the classic, I think, blue, dark blue top and the yellow pants. So should be fun there. Game has gone to commercial here over on ESPN. So I'm going to catch my breath real quick, get a quick drink of water because we're going to be talking a lot through this ball game. Ball game coming on here to my right here in a matter of moments. It's on commercial. Kickoff between West Virginia and Pitt. Moments away. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Special teams units taking the field. The Backyard Brawl 2025 about to get underway. By the looks of it, Pitt will be getting the ball first on offense, so a good chance for Eli Holstein, Des Reed, and this high-powered Pitt offense led by offensive coordinator Cade Bell. They have an excellent opportunity to get out to a quick lead here. Neil Puskar Stadium is filled. And here we go. Kick is away. This one is going to be fielded at the goal line of the end zone and taken out by Pitt, running up the left sideline and then pushed out of bounds. That one returned there, maybe out to around the 20-yard line. And now Eli Holstein will come in for the Panthers. Last season against WVU, 21 for 30, 301 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Was sacked 5 times, but when the going got tough, he really turned it up there for Pitt in that phenomenal comeback win. First look of the ball game here. Des Reed to Holstein's right in the backfield. Tight end in motion. Faking the handoff to Des Reed. Holstein is going to go down, and he's going to get sacked, and the ball's loose, and it's picked up by WVU. No, it squibbles away here, and it goes all the way back to the 8-yard line. What the hell just happened to start this ball game? Holstein faking the handoff to Reed. Pressure by the Mountaineers. They take Holstein down. I think it was for West Virginia. I think that might have been Curtis Jones who punched that ball out. Looked like it was going to get picked up by the Mountaineers, and then one of the offensive linemen for Pitt fell back on it. Fumbled 2 times there in the span of 10 seconds. Now 2nd and 21. Holstein with time scrambles out a little bit, floats one down the sideline, and it's just a little bit out in front of Des Reed. So in early troubles here for Pitt. Des Reed covered by Fred Perry, the corner for West Virginia. 3rd and 21. And Pitt, they might just be, playing to give the punter some room here. They are backed up on their own 8-yard line here. It's 3rd and 21. (13 personnel. 11 personnel. This one, just a quick screen here, trying to get it in the hands of Blue Hicks. It's going nowhere. Maybe he gets a yard, and now it's going to be 4th down and long. Pitt coming on to punt. What an ugly, ugly, ugly start. Junko is going to come in to try to punt this away. Back deep is number 29 for the Mountaineers. That is Preston Fox, who's going to return this one. Junko in the end zone from the G in West Virginia. Punts this one. It's going to be fielded at exactly midfield by Preston Fox, and great tackling there by the Panthers. Did not signal for the fair catch, but he gets no return on the play. And now Nico Marchiol is going to come in here to start this game for West Virginia. WVU, no number 1 quarterback on their depth chart. They got Marchiol, Jalen Henderson, Max Brown, Scotty Fox Jr., Khalil Wilkins. Those 5 taking snaps at QB for WVU. So we might see a rotation more than anything here. Marchiol, the southpaw here. Looks like we're running 11 personnel here for West Virginia. Marchiol looking to pass. Throws one over the middle, and it's caught at the 30-yard line in Pitt territory. One play, a gain of at least 22 yards for West Virginia. Catch made by Rodney Gallagher in West Virginia. They're going to move fast here to start this ball game. From the 28 in Pitt territory, Gallagher in motion. Marchiol is going to throw Out to Gallagher. He's going to be tackled for no gain on the bubble. Perfect throw just a play ago by Marchiol right over the linebacker, Kyle Lewis, who was in coverage there. It's now going to be 2nd and 13 from the 31 here for West Virginia. 11 personnel, everyone out wide. Pitt coming with the blitz, and he is going to go down. Marchiol stacked on the play. I want to say Scott for Pitt finished that one off after giving up the big play, and they're going to run hurry here. West Virginia now getting it out here is Marchiol to number 80, tackled inbounds at the 26-yard line. It's going to be 4th and about 6 or 7 here for West Virginia. Catches made by Grayson Barnes, the tight end, filling in for Cole Taylor, former West Virginia Mountaineer tight end who graduated. And WVU is going to bring out the field goal unit here. It's going to be 4th and 8 here. Though they're showing some odd formation here. Now they all come in together, so they will not run a fake here, seemingly. Snap down, kick is up, and it is no good! The kicker, Cade Hensley, missed it wide left. Kicked it from the left hash mark and kicked it pretty much dead straight. Did not get the correct angle on it. And an odd start to this backyard brawl, but I mean, would you expect nothing less? Pitt on offense, they look absolutely horrid. West Virginia gets one big opening play, and then they get stifled by the Pitt defense from there and miss the field goal. So 0-0. Pitt and WVU. Commercial break. Holstein in the offense looking to figure out this West Virginia defense when we get back here in a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A wild start to this backyard brawl, and yet we still have no score. Pitt on offense on their first drive of the ball game fumbled the ball on the first play of the ball game, ended up punting away. West Virginia missing a field goal Now, the second drive here for Pitt starts. It's going to be a quick hitter to Poppy Williams. He's just going to go down there. Had a man coming up from the secondary to hit him hard there. Gain of 3 on the play there for Pitt. They're going to run tempo offense now like Cade Bell likes. Holstein pumping here, throws to the sideline, and are they going to mark him in bounds? They do. Excellent catch there by Williams. Stays in bounds, makes a nice sideline grab right there, moves the chains for Pitt. 1st and 10 now from their own 40-yard line. Looks like we got 11 personnel still. First carry of the day for Desmond Reed. Gets a healthy gain of about 8 or so yards right there. Des Reed, bit undersized, but man, he is shifty and elusive as anyone in college football. And also, he could play wide receiver if he really wanted to. 2nd and 2 now for Pitt from the 48. Little over 10 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Holstein making an audible at the line here. Handoff again to Des Reed. Gets tripped up. Tangled up in the feet of one of his offensive linemen there, but still finds a way to scoot forward for a first down there. They are showing the replay there of the first play of the ball game where Pitt fumbled, but then they somehow got the ball back. I think it might have been Des Reed who went over to the West Virginia player about to pick it up and knock the ball loose so that his offensive lineman could fall back on it. Excellent play there. He can do it all, Des Reed. 1st and 10 play after moving the chains for Pitt. A throwaway by Eli Holstein. Scrambled around a little bit and then just chucked it out of bounds. Now 2nd and 10 here. Motion man is Kenny Johnson, then stops. Now gets it on a screenplay. Kenny G running up and then is hit out of bounds after a gain of about 7. Solid blocking on the play to help get that yardage from Malachi Thomas, the backup tight end. Moving a bit quicker now here is Pitt. Much more than what they did on their opening drive. That was pretty much DOA. Handoff here to Des Reed. Now bounces it outside. He's going up the West Virginia sideline with first down yardage and then goes out of bound. And we got a flag on the play. Came in behind where Des Reed was running here. They panned the camera there to Blue Hicks. We get maybe a blocking penalty here. And it is on Hicks. Penalty is blocking the back on Blue Hicks. Let's see if he actually did it here. Hicks running a slant. Then a little bit light there. Blocking the back on number 6. That is Jordan Scruggs for West Virginia. I thought it was a little light. Dez was going to make him miss regardless. Reed not in there for this snap. It is Goff in the backfield. Motioning is Hicks. Holstein. Pocket. He's got time. Throws it, and it is incomplete. Pass to a streaking Kenny Johnson. Was a little low. Went to basket catch it. Went through his arms. Yep. Even if he did somehow wrangle it, it would have hit the ground anyways. It's going to be 4th and 10 here for Pitt, and they are in interesting territory here. They are going to punt it away. Not close enough for a field goal, but also they have a good chance of maybe pinning the Mountaineers back here. Junko, bit of a high snap, had the jump to corral it. Fair catch is made by Preston Fox at the 10-yard line. So looks like the Mountaineers are going to be backed up a little bit to get the ball here. We'll be back here in a quick minute. Still nothing early on in the backyard brawl. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 3 drives thus far in the backyard brawl. A punt, both possessions offensively for the Pitt Panthers, and a missed field goal for the West Virginia Mountaineers. WVU now about to get the ball backed up deep into their territory. It will be from about the 10-yard line after a solid punt by Junko. Mark Eel still in at quarterback here for West Virginia. I believe he's got Ash to his right in the backfield. Run here for Ash and a gain of about 8 yards here. So much for West Virginia being in the shadows of their own goalpost there for long. They're going to make it 2nd and 1, yet they have the first down marker here like it's 1st and 10 here. West Virginia moving with tempo on offense here. Handoff. It's going to be a gain of about 3 or 4 yards for Ash once again, right behind the center, Livingston. Should be noted here, Pitt without their starting 2 corners here today going up against this Mountaineer offense. Rashad Battle and Taman Lynham, they are out today. It'll be 2nd and 13 here for the Mountaineers after the running game is stifled in the backfield. Mark Eel. Ash to his right. Mark Eel under pressure. Mark Eel, he's got to get sacked. It is Brew for the Panthers. Francis Brew with the tackle, 3rd and 8. Mark Eel goes down. The front 7 for the Pitt Panthers coming to hunt early in this ball game. Now, with West Virginia trying to run hurry-up offense, Pitt takes that time to sub in some players on defense. And now we got a timeout taken on the play here. I think that is by West Virginia. 3rd and 18, I'm going to assume that, right? Thought I saw Mark Eel take the timeout. So moving the wrong direction here is West Virginia, and I say good to that. Looking at a couple of things here during the break. Pitt walking out linked in arms pregame right in front of the WVU student section, showing they do not care. Seeing a ton of different stuff going on Twitter. Also, real quick, going back to College Game Day on ESPN this morning. Everyone on College Game Day except for Pat McAfee, being a typical West Virginia homer he is, picking Pitt to beat West Virginia. All right. Game on commercial here. Going to be back in probably about 30 seconds here. Welcome back. 8 minutes into the backyard brawl. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an absolute barn burner. Total offensive yards so far in the ball game, 25 for Pitt, 26 for West Virginia. Defensive stalemates, and there we go, 3rd and 18. And looks like we got another sack and a tackle for loss. Spires coming in untouched for the most part. Kyle Lewis got blocked, allowed Spires to come in free, and Pitt taking the timeout earlier works to perfection, because now 4th and 25, and the snap almost went out of the back of the end zone. The punt was gotten off by Straw, West Virginia's punter. This ball is going to roll back and finally come to a stop at Pitt's 47-yard line. The snap there for the punter, Straw, was wide and high to the right. That goes out of the back of the end zone. That's a safety, and Straw in panic mode did his best to get the punt off. I'll give him credit. Did get a solid punt off there. Wow. Wouldn't have that been something to get the first points of the ball game on the board? Again, excellent starting field position here for Pitt. Can they do anything with it from their own 47? Kenny Johnson in motion. Handoff to Des Reed. Time to feed Des Reed. But this time he's only going to get about a yard and a half. 2nd down now. 4 combined sacks on 11 pass plays between both of these defenses. Pressure, and more pressure on these quarterbacks seems to be a common game plan for both of these squads. Holstein. Johnson motions in front of him. Faking the handoff. Now out to Kenny Johnson. He rumbles ahead, lowers his helmet, gets 1st down yardage. I'm going to be struggling with that all day. My mind is on Pittsburgh Steelers here, so I might call Kenny Johnson Kenny Gainwell a couple of times here. 4:40 left in the first quarter of the ball game here. Holstein again motions a man. It's Blue Hicks. Handoff here to Des Reed. Jukes his way free up into the second level of the West Virginia defense. 1st down for Pitt. Lots of traffic that Des Reed had to play Frogger through, but he did it. Gets a healthy gain of maybe about, 10, 11 yards there. We're at the West Virginia 34-yard line now. Blue Hicks motions in. Handoff again to Reed. Pushes ahead and then meets a wall of defenders at about the 30-yard line. Gain of 4, depending on where they spot the ball here. Finally, some positive yardage with consistency for this Pitt offense. Can they keep it going? 6 rushes, 30 yards for Des Reed. Keep feeding that man right now. West Virginia acting like they are possibly going to send 6 here on a blitz. They send 3. The rest drop back into coverage. Holstein now is going to scramble out to his left. He's going to try to run and get as much as he possibly can. Gets pushed out of bounds towards his own sideline. No gain on the play. They'd be generous if they give him 1. West Virginia showed blitz. Looks like they had Holmes, the tight end, one-on-one on the left side of that offensive line with Devin Grant, defensive end for West Virginia. He's the one who pushed Holstein out of the pocket. Holstein now on 3rd and 5. Takes a shot down the sideline and again, well out in front of his intended target. That was the tight end, Holmes. So Pitt now may or may not bring out the kicking unit here. Holstein still on the field for now. Just a inaccurate throw there from Holstein. He hits Holmes in stride, and he is into the end zone with ease. 4th and 5, Pitt showing that they're going to go for it here. 10 seconds on the play clock. Kenny Johnson motions. Holstein takes the snap. Holstein moving out to his right, throws over the middle, and it's caught! And at the 10-yard line, still pushing forward. And then he's finally going down. Excellent job by Holstein to extend the play, and it is Malachi Thomas, the second-string tight end, who makes the catch and then keeps churning those legs, getting inside the 10-yard line. A flag is down here. Let's see what's going on. Took about 6 Mountaineers to finally bring down Thomas. Personal foul here, and it's going to be on the offense. Still going to be first down Pitt here, but the personal foul, they're looking at Cooper on the offensive line, the starting left guard. And after the fact, Cooper coming in as Thomas was going down to the ground in the Mountaineer pile on top of him. Cooper coming in and knocking bodies off the top of that pile. Excuse me, he is the starting center. So instead of having a first and maybe goal from about the 9-yard line, it's going to be 1st and 10 for Pitt from the 22, and Holstein this time. He's going to lose yardage again, and the ball is loose. Picked up here by Blue Hicks. Now they blow the whistle. Holstein again sacked on the play, and it looked like it was going to be another strip sack. But they blow this one dead. It was picked up by Blue Hicks. I'm not sure how, he was going to go. And that is that's a bad whistle there by the referees. That ball way out before Holstein reaches the ground. That ball squirted through the legs of a couple of offensive linemen and then was picked up by Hicks. Not sure if he would have made positive yardage out of it. Now it's 2nd and 14. This drive, after I say they're finally getting positive yardage, they move back. Holstein now stepping up, floats one, and not looking is Raphael Williams. It's going to be 3rd and 14 now. Holstein stepping up. Floats one over the middle, had Williams streaking, and I don't think Williams ever looked at it. 1:05 left now in the first quarter. 3rd and 14. Ball is spotted at West Virginia's 27. Empty backfield. Holstein looking to pass. We'll check it down here to Des Reed. He is going to get hit hard, and he is only going to get a gain of about 2, and hopefully he is good here. It is Coates coming up from the second level to make the stop. Des Reed, I'm assuming, is going to be all right. Maybe looked a little bit shaken up, but I think he'll be fine. Trey Butkowski, 3 for 3 so far this year on field goal attempts. He's going to come in and try to nail this one from just inside the left hash. It's a 43-yarder. Kick is on the way, and it is no good. Just like West Virginia's kick earlier. Same spot just about from the left hash. And now both Butkowski and Hensley miss it wide left. They keep it straight instead of hitting in between the uprights, aiming a little bit to the right. Honestly, the way this ball game's looking, we made the jokes. Oh, the game being played here on 9-13. That might be the final score of this ball game. The way things are looking right now. West Virginia going to have the ball at their own 25-yard line here. Handoff and moving up into the secondary. That is Edwards. first down run on first down for West Virginia. Good tackle there by someone. I did not get a second glance there to see who made the tackle for Pitt. And Edwards, as the two teams changed sides of the field here, end of the first quarter. Edwards with, I'm sure, very kind words for the Pitt defense. And I have the TV over here on pretty much as silent as I possibly can. See Mountaineers fans giving the only chant that they know to say to Pitt. Gonna be back here in a moment. Second quarter of play coming up here in a couple of minutes. Still 0-0 in the backyard brawl. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 5 of you in here right now. Welcome to the channel. If you are new here, please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you never miss when the Steel City Sports Report is live or uploads a video again. Also, leave a like, share this live stream, and comment in the comments section. What do you think thus far about how the backyard brawl is going? It is an offensive slog or defensive dominance, whichever way you are looking at it. Between the two teams thus far, just 31 yards of total offense for West Virginia, 68 for Pitt. Surprisingly, the way things are going, no turnovers for either team. Pitt has fumbled the ball twice, but we're able to get back on top of it. West Virginia almost had a couple of errant snaps on punts. 21 total plays in the game for Pitt, 11 for West Virginia offensively. Nico Marchiol still in at quarterback for West Virginia. Had a quick hitter to the right side on first down. Got a gain of about 2. Now he scrambles out, hits Gallagher on a rollout, pitch and catch. It's going to be about 3rd down and 2 now for West Virginia. And they are still moving fast-paced offensively here. Handoff to Edwards, and he is going to get first down yardage up to his own 49-yard line. And he is fired up. Is Edwards for West Virginia. Has had a couple of angry runs up to this point. First and 10 now, again, for West Virginia. Edwards is the back to Marchiol's right, faking the handoff. Marchiol is going to take a shot and caught. First down again, West Virginia there into Pitt territory. That time to Cam Vaughn, the redshirt sophomore, up to the Pitt 34-yard line. And now Edwards again gets the handoff here, gets a gain of about 9.5 yards. Pitt defense leaking now all of a sudden. And Edwards is running like an angry man, gets the handoff again here and takes a shot there. Did he get the first down? Are they going to give it to him? It's going to be close here. And now we got a Pitt Panther down here, unfortunately, on the play. That is going to be number 5, Zach Crothers. Down, grasping at his face mask here. 3rd and 1, so they did not give Ty Edwards the first down. It's going to be 3rd and short here for West Virginia. Crothers now without his helmet. Now he sits up and gets a swig of water. Looks like he may be all right here. Might come out, I'm sure. Go through concussion protocol. All of that stuff here. West Virginia all of a sudden moving here. And surprising that they are, not doing... Well, I'm not saying that they're doing bad. I'm just saying I'm surprised that they're not throwing the ball more. 2 freshman corners for Pitt today. Now they are going to go to the official review here to mark this ball for first down, yardage or not. Ball was about half a yard short on the first run for Ty Edwards. And then on the second, looked like he might have gotten his head across the line. But who knows where the ball is. A little bit of extra Pittsburgh sports news here for a second. Just seeing this breaking news. We do cover the Pittsburgh Steelers very thoroughly here on this channel as they give West Virginia the first down. Connor Hayward for that nasty-looking block on a punt for the Steelers last weekend, fined $6,327. Unnecessary roughness was the penalty, and now loses a bit of his game check. First and 10 now again here for West Virginia. Markio rolling out, fires. It's going to be caught by Barnes, the tight end. He's going to have first down yardage. And they're going to run hurry up again. Tackle was made at the Pitt 12. West Virginia averaging about 26 seconds between each play offensively. They get this snap off here at 25 seconds. Handoff here to Edwards. Edwards running up the middle, and he is going to get into the end zone. Arm tackles missed left and right by the Pitt Panthers. And West Virginia strikes first. We had 2 missed field goals, 1 by each team. But it is WVU who strike first. They are fired up on their sideline. Extra point coming here from Hensley. Snap down, hold is good. Kick is also good. A little bit to the right there on that kick. But nonetheless, West Virginia, they are up. Ty Edwards. Pitt can't tackle him right now. We're back here in a moment with the Panthers needing to figure things out on the offensive side of the ball real quick. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After a first quarter dominated by defense, West Virginia strikes first to kick off the second quarter of play. This one is going to be returned here for Pitt out to maybe the 20-yard line. Nice kickoff there for WVU. Spawn bringing it back. Got some quad box action over here. Tennessee up 21-7 on Georgia. Bill Belichick's UNC Tar Heels up 20-0 right now. Pitt starting at the 20 here. Offense, they've had their opportunities, but a couple errant throws from Holstein and then penalties moving the wrong way. Struggles to protect Holstein. Things have been sputtering, and they continue to do so. There may be a gain of about 1 on the handoff to Jules Goff. Let's go to the comments section real quick. Concepts, welcome back, Concepts. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm hoping that you're doing well as well, Concepts. Thank you for stopping in today. 2nd and 9 here for Pitt. From their own 21, Holstein looking to throw here. Pump fakes here. Now he's going to step up and run. Barrels over a man. And it's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. Holstein, using his big frame, just ran over Fred Perry, the defensive back. Going to not give him a 3rd and 1. Instead, it's going to be 3rd and 2 here. Reed is the back to Holstein's right. Man in motion is Kenny Johnson faking the jet sweep here. Holstein now gets rid of the ball, just flings it. It's going to be incomplete. Pressure quickly collapsed all around him. He was going down on the play. Would have been a sack, but he just throws it in the general vicinity of, I think, Raphael Williams. Avoids the sack, but Pitt, I think, backed up this deep in their own territory. They're going to punt here and just hope that the defense here can get a stop for the Mountaineer offense. Junko, this will be his 2nd punt, or his 3rd punt of the day. Gets that one away. It's going to be fair caught at the West Virginia 30-yard line by Fox. So the defense is now going to return to the field here. Another commercial break. Tons of commercial here in this ball game. I think I'm going to try to do my best to stay live for you guys here. Let's go to old Twitter, see if we got any reactions to the ball game. The Loyal Sons, massive following among the Pitt faithful. Holstein couldn't look more like Phil. That is a hell of a slander there, saying Holstein looks like Phil Dracovic today. Yikes. Also, another reaction here. That's not Ben Sauls talking about the new kicker for Pitt, Butkowski. Ben Sauls does not miss that 43-year-old or that 43-yard field goal, that's for sure. Also, going back to the game that was on here before this, I was, doing the opening monologue for today's game. Didn't realize that walk-off field goal for Georgia Tech was a 55-yarder. Crazy. Gotta be honest with you folks. This backyard brawl couldn't be any more of a slog up to this point. Just slow moving right now. We are an hour, and it feels like we've been here 3 hours into this football game. Taking a look at the stats now for the ball game. Rushing attempts for each team, 11 apiece. WVU with 33 rushing yards. Pitt and Des Reed just 24. No penalties yet for West Virginia. 2 for 25 yards for Pitt. So referees maybe showing a bit of a bias already. Pitt is just 1 for 6 on third downs today. Absolutely brutal. West Virginia, half of that in terms of third downs. They're 1 for 3. All of a sudden, West Virginia looking almost like they are going to double Pitt in the first down department. Nico Marchiol is 7 for 7 for 61 passing yards. So, Pitt, if I'm them, I'm sending more and more pressure at Marchiol's way, because these two freshman corners filling in for Battles and Lynham today, they are going to struggle mightily. Back to the ball game now. West Virginia 1st and 10 here from their own 30. Handoff here is to Ty Edwards, who ran the ball into the end zone a couple minutes ago. Gets a gain of about 2 there. WVU again moving very quickly on their offensive drive from the 32. Edwards again is the back. Marchiol is going to drop to pass now. Pump fakes one. Now is going to take a shot down the sideline, and it is just out in front of, I believe, Rodney Gallagher. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 8 now. Valiant attempt for Gallagher to try to make that diving catch. 9:55 remaining here in the first half. Unlike what I just read there on ESPN, I guess Pitt 2 for 6 on third downs today. Marchiol going to fire one, and it's way high and out of reach of, I believe, Edwards. He was double covered as well. So a 3 and out here for West Virginia. That is what you needed if you are Pitt. Very much needed there. Punt unit is going to come on here for WVU. Let's see if they can have a cleaner operation than they did last time. Straw, the punter, was in the back of the end zone, and the snap was wide and to the right. That snap there is clean. Punt is on the way. Backing up here is Kenny Johnson. Makes a man miss up past the 25 to 30. Running now to the left. Gets up to around the 39-yard line. And West Virginia somehow ended up with the ball here. They're saying that it's their ball. Scruggs has it. Officials, they are saying it's Pitt ball here. Not sure when the ball came out there. Johnson sort of landed on top of his own guy there when he went down at the 38. Looks like they aren't going to really review it here, so we are going to have Pitt out there on offense. Holstein trying to figure things out here now. Are they going to look at it? They say in the previous plays under review here. They are going to review it. So what the hell is going on here? I have no idea when Johnson lost that football. We're going to put on the headset. Cool thing here that ESPN is doing. They did this in the Georgia Tech Clemson game earlier. Where they have the situation room and the referee on the field. They pod them up, and you can actually hear the interactions they're having. Looks like the ball was punched by a West Virginia player, but you can't have a definitive look at where the ball came out, when it came out. I see literally nothing. The ball, you can see it get punched, but didn't look like it initially came loose from Kenny Johnson. I think this might be one of those situations, ladies and gentlemen, where inconclusive evidence. You can't find anything definitive to overturn this call. Rolling on the field is upheld, so it will be Pitt ball. Coming up here. Can Eli Holstein and this offense figure it out? 9:37 left. This clock is moving so damn slow. From the 39, Holstein is 7 for 13 with 53 yards. Holstein, first read isn't open, fires over the middle. It's caught and tackled down into West Virginia territories. It is Spawn. And now Spawn and Lewis for West Virginia, they jaw back and forth. Did Spawn take a little bit of a shove there to the face mask? Maybe not. Darian Lewis and Spawn, the about wide receiver 4, Deuce Spawn for this Panthers team, getting into it. Holstein fires as he is hit. It is caught on the sideline by Raphael Poppy Williams, and he lets who is covering him know it. Deuce Spawn in the area as well. Pat Narduzzi is fired up about something, and there's a flag on the play. And hang on here. What's the penalty? I missed it. They call roughing the passer. Oh, Holstein took a shot. They're going to look at this for targeting. Coming in on the play, that was Woods. That is, hang on here. I'm trying to find him here. Ashton Woods, backup middle linebacker, came in untouched there on Holstein. Gave Holstein a shot. They're looking at targeting, helmet-to-helmet contact here. Now, yeah, that is targeting. He is going to be out of this ball game. Holstein hopefully did not get his bell rung too hard there. Rich Rodriguez on the West Virginia sideline is absolutely livid, but, I mean, hell, very, very clear targeting. They're going to be down to, I think, 4 middle linebackers for the rest of this ball game. Once again, popping up the targeting rules here. Must be violent contact to the head or neck area. Rodriguez shaking his head. Narduzzi immediately, I think even before Poppy Williams caught that ball, was yelling at the line judge there. And they do confirm the targeting. It is the personal foul. I love that shot right there. They just gave a shot on the camera there of right over the right shoulder of the referee as he's making the call. And in the background, you can see Rich Rodriguez staring at him. So Ashton Woods, linebacker for West Virginia, he is disqualified, just punched himself in the helmet. His day is done. And Pitt, after already getting a chunk play on the sideline catch from Poppy Williams, they're inside the red zone here at the 11.5-yard line for West Virginia. Jules Goff in motion. It's a keeper for Holstein, and he is going to get about 5 or 6 yards inside the 10 to about the 5 or 6 yard line here. It is officially a gain of 5 here. 2nd and 5. Pitt attempting to tie this ball game up. It's now at the 5.5-yard line. Double back set here. Flower L. Motions out. Holstein looking to pass. Fires over the middle, and it's intercepted. Oh, my God. Picked off by Darian Lewis. And he is going to take it out to about the 12-yard line. Where the hell was Holstein throwing that ball to? My question is, where the hell were all our bigs out on the field? We had Flower L out there, had someone else out there. I honestly did not know. Zion Flower L was the intended target. Crosser route, and Holstein had two receivers in the area, and he threw it right in between both of them. I believe he had Malachi Thomas and Zion Flower L in the same area, and threw it right in between both of them to Darian Lewis. Ball comes out to the 10-yard line for West Virginia. Edwards, the back. He's going to get the ball here. Stutter steps, now gets forward, and he's going to be tackled after a gain of 5 by hang on here. I'm still trying to put names to numbers here. I have no idea who made that tackle there. Going to be honest here. West Virginia. It's going to be 2nd and 5 here. They're going to move quickly like they always do. Third and 6, a loss of 1 on the play, on the run by Edwards. And Mark Yule going to pass here. He's going to scramble out. He's going to get taken down for the sack. Maybe got a gain of 1. Excellent stop again by the Pitt defense, making up for this lackluster offense. Tackle that time by Nick James. Defensive tackle. And Pitt is going to force another punt here. Jeez Louise. All right. Straw, the punter, again, about a yard shy from his own goal line. Gets the snap. Kick is off, and it is going to be a wobbler towards the sideline. It's going to be caught by Kenny Johnson, and he is not going to fair catch it. It's going to be tackled right where the catch is made, back at his own 40-yard line. Rich Rodriguez animated. Pat Narduzzi animated. Some heated moments on the field all around. And we're going to be back here in a moment. Still 7-0 here. Can Pitt do anything on offense to tie this ball game? We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to the most eventful yet uneventful football game of the day across college football. 7-0 West Virginia here in the backyard brawl. 6 minutes, 29 seconds left in the second quarter, and a flag here on the play. Pitt offense back out on the field. A pre-snap flag, but also Pitt got the snap off, and the flag probably isn't the worst thing in the world here. The snap was low at Holstein's feet. He couldn't corral it. It's going to be a false start here, as expected on Pitt, so back him up 5 yards. Today, Pitt on offense, they have not been doing as well as we've seen them in the past. Started off the game with Holstein getting sacked, lost the football, was able to have an offensive lineman fall on top of it. Second drive of the ball game, they missed a field goal. Holstein was sacked again. The referees probably missed a fumble that they called down. And then Holstein an interception in the end zone looking for Zion Flower L just the previous drive. Quick hitter to I believe that might have been Poppy Williams. I don't know. Gain of about 5 for Pitt. 2nd and 10 now. Holstein looking to pass. Fires, and it's knocked down at the line of scrimmage. That is Kelly Jr., defensive end for the Mountaineers, who gets his hands up to knock that ball down. 6'5", 288. Third and 10 now for Pitt. Jules Goff in the backfield. 11 personnel. Motioning across the formation is Poppy Williams. Holstein looking to pass. West Virginia brought pressure. Holstein is going to go down after a gain of maybe a yard. And it's Kelly again. Fourth and 8. And Pitt is going to punt the ball away again on offense. What an absolutely terrible start to this football game for them. Junko gets the kick away. Backpedaling and out, coming forward and hit. And this is going to be down at the 3-yard line. Preston Fox, the return man, didn't give a fair catch signal. He was running up like he was going to field this punt on the run. A collision with one of the gunners for Pitt. Ball checks up nicely from Junko. And the Pitt defense is going to have West Virginia's offense backed up. They're able to maybe get a safety here. It might be the only way that Pitt puts points on the board here this half, the way the offense is going. Mark Ewell given the orders. 5:10 remaining now in the first half. Edwards in the end zone gets loose, and he is going to somehow get positive yardage. Ty Edwards, running laterally across the line of scrimmage, was even in his own end zone for a majority of that lateral. Finally found a hole and got it upfield for a gain of 6. 2nd and 4 from the 9. Markiel, another handoff here to Edwards. He's going to run to the right here. He's got room. Up past the 20, past the 30, and finally shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line. The running game for West Virginia, again, bears fruit. Has now 76 rushing yards on the day on 10 carries for Ty Edwards. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They give it to Ash now, and my goodness, what a big upending hit there for Clay Ash. Almost does a scorpion. Could wind up on the highlight reel of ridiculousness with that landing. Gain of 2. Slow snap to Marchiola. Is that ball on the ground? It is. And see who's going to fall on it. The ball is still loose. Holy hell, that is a pinball like crazy. Oh my goodness. Low snap and a low handoff attempt by Marchiola. That ball was, I think, unbeknowingly in the arms of Bowers, the running back. The ball is, what the hell was Crothers doing? Excuse me, it was Lovelace who had the ball. Hang on, I'm going to explain what happened here after this play here by West Virginia. Marchiola, lateral toss here to Clay Ash. Great tackle there by Baines Marquez, number 23 for Pitt. So it's the previous play here. There's a flag down, or no, that's just a mouth guard. No, it is a flag. Now they come in late. So the previous play where there was a fumble, low snap for Marchiola, hands it off to Bowers, who's running with it. He drops the ball. Braden Lovelace for Pitt falls on it. And then as he has it on his back, which at that point should have been whistled down for Pitt, tosses the ball in the air to Kyle Lewis, thinking that, Lewis, here's the ball, run it back. And Lewis doesn't touch it, and West Virginia falls on it. Again, that is the weirdest fumble play that I've seen. It's now, 3 or 4 fumbles on the day in this game alone for both teams. Crazy. Anyway, straw punter for West Virginia punted it away. It was fair caught by Kenny Johnson back at his own 20-yard line. So Pitt got to go 80 yards here in 2 minutes, 32 seconds. Holstein dropping back to pass. Holstein got hit again, throwing one, and it is incomplete. They're going to be a flag on the play at all. Nothing. 2nd and 10. The sideline reporter here for ESPN saying Des Reed still on the sideline with his helmet on. We have not seen him in a little bit. Doesn't look like he got any sort of medical attention. Jules Goff is still the back. Malachi Thomas, the tight end, motions out. Holstein again to throw. Hits. That is Bryce Yates there. Now the blue tent goes up on the Pitt sideline here. Or no, that's just their flags to, not let anybody steal signs. Holstein stepping up, throws over the middle. It's caught in stride with a blocker. Past the 20, past the 10, to the 5, and out of bounds. Massive play for Pitt right there. And that is Bryce Yates, the freshman wide receiver. Back-to-back plays. The ball is in his hands. Kenny Johnson running blocker for him on more. And at the 2-minute timeout, Pitt is at their own 5. What a play. Wide open. Probably the best throw of the day under pressure that Holstein has made. Stepping up. Gets the pass out. Hits Yates in stride. Good blocking by Kenny Johnson and Pitt. Their biggest offensive play of the day. That one 68 yards. They are knocking on the doorstep of the end zone. Are they going to be able to finally get points on the board today? We'll see here. Back in a couple moments. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Under 2 minutes, 1:55 to be exact, remaining here in the first half in the Backyard Brawl 2025. 7-0 West Virginia still at the moment. Points have been far and few between. Pitt, after a big 68-yard play, Holstein takes this and will avoid a sack and gets ahead for maybe half a yard. So Pitt now 2nd and goal. Holstein, a rough game to say the least for him thus far. His official stat line here, I can read it to you here. Holstein today, 12 for 21 for 170 yards passing, but that does not tell the story here. And is Holstein down? Oh, no. Is he down? Gonzalez is working on the sideline. As I was saying, 12 for 21, Holstein for 170 yards and 1 interception, a end zone pick he threw on the previous drive. Holstein helmet off is going to come out for at least one play here. And could this be one of the most poetic things ever? Cole Gonzalez, the senior transfer, is going to come in here for at least one play. Holstein, looking here, came up and was in some sort of discomfort, took his helmet off immediately. Still have no idea what exactly he injured there. Pitt's going to lose a timeout because of this. 2nd and goal. Didn't see too much there in terms of like Holstein's ankle or anything getting twisted. I did not pay attention to the head area, which is what I'm going to presume is where he got injured on that play. I don't know exactly there, but it's going to be 2nd and goal here from about the 4.5. Minute 48 clock is going to start on the referee's count here. Can Pitt finally get into the end zone here today? Please. Would be crazy, though, if it's Cole Gonzalez, if he, throws for the touchdown here or something. Still, no Des Reed. I did not see him out there, so we have no Eli Holstein and no Des Reed for this 2nd and goal play. Have not seen Des Reed in about a drive and a half now. And Holstein is going to miss at least this snap. 3 wide receivers set to the left of the formation. Gonzalez throws. It's a screen, and oh my God, where the hell was that? If Zion Flower L was about 10 feet tall, I still don't think he makes that catch. It was a designed screen play. And that pass was way, way high. Jitters, obviously, for Cole Gonzalez. It's going to be 3rd and goal now. Third and goal. Do we have anything in the tank offensively? Jules Goff is the back. And the play clock goes down to 4, and timeout for Pitt. It's going to be 3rd and goal now. Not seeing any sign or any sighting of Eli Holstein on the sideline. They're going to miss this, aren't they? They are not going to score a touchdown here. I have that feeling. This is ugly, ugly football all the way around, honestly. I knew it was, maybe gonna. I knew it was gonna be a close game, but for it to be this close yet this ugly. Holstein is back out there now. They taped him up, so it must have been a leg injury of some sort. Back in there is Holstein. Blue Hicks in motion. Holstein gonna throw a fade here and a miscommunication. Kenny Johnson was the intended target. And Kenny Johnson looked like he was almost blocking for like a running play there. What the hell is going on here? Here comes Butkowski in for a much shorter field goal than the 43-yarder he missed. He's going to be able to put this one through here. It's going to be from the left hash. Butkowski kick is through. So Pitt finally, with a minute 37 left in the first half, they put points on the board. Field goal's good. And now, the downside to not just settling for 3 is that West Virginia, all 3 timeouts remaining in a minute 37. They got plenty of time here to move the ball down the field and possibly put up points, have an opportunity to get a double score. They are going to get the ball back to begin the second half. Still showing Des Reed on the sideline, this time without a helmet. I have no idea what is going on with Desmond Reed. Here comes the kickoff to the Mountaineers. Kick is away. It's going to be fair caught at about the 3-yard line by Fox. So let's see if the defense can maybe make a stand here one more time for the Panthers. They've been the only unit to show up today. Again, Pat Narduzzi mic'd up there. The only real help, and I'm going to give West Virginia credit here, that's moving this game along quicker, at least keeping us entertained, is how fast they move on offense. Handoff here to Clay Ash. It's going to get maybe about 3 yards there on that carry. Minute 22 and winding down here is the clock. Mark Ewell. Ash remains in the ballgame to his right. He's going to take the snap, look to pass. Mark Ewell throwing towards the sideline. It's going to be caught by Preston Fox, and he will go out of bounds. Clock stops here. Mark Ewell got hit on the play. He comes up limping. Now he looks to be all right. First and 10 here for West Virginia from their 40. Ash again the handoff, runs into a brick wall of defenders, and Kyle Lewis and Braden Lovelace. Another gain of just 3 yards maybe for him right there. And now looks like we are going to get the first time out of 3 taken by the Mountaineers. Quarterback comparison to this point. Holstein 12 for 23. 170 still passing. Mark Ewell 9 for 11 for 76 yards. Both quarterbacks have been sacked at least twice. Holstein throwing the interception. Mark Ewell been very conservative with the ball. 1:03 remaining. Markiel rolls out to the left here. Pump fakes, still looking downfield for something. Throws it, and it is incomplete. He was looking for his wide receiver, Cam Vaughn, but he had Panthers all around him. Well, that's interesting. We'll have to turn on ESPN tomorrow morning for the countdown to Seahawks Steelers. Going to get a live looking at Aaron Rodgers before he makes the home debut for the black and gold. Handoff here to Clay Ash, running to the left. He's going to be wrapped up by Jimmy Scott. Got a gain of maybe 1. 4th down here for West Virginia, and I think we are going to get a timeout called here, the last of the half for the Panthers. Or no, that is going to be West Virginia, they're saying, called the timeout. With 53 seconds. Interesting. 4th and 5 for WVU. Now they fix it. Okay. I was going to say, the graphic here on ESPN, it popped up West Virginia took the timeout, but that would make no sense for them. Pitt takes their final timeout. So they're going to have 53 seconds to move the ball pretty much the length of the field, depending on this punt coming up here from Oliver Straw. Here comes the punt from Straw. It is away. Back at his own 6. Making the catch there and running through one Mountaineer, but tackled on the play is Kenny Johnson up to maybe the 9 or 10 yard line. Des Reed still on the sideline. Reed today, just 6 rushes for 30 yards. I do not know if there's any sort of injury he's going through. Without a helmet. Helmet in hand, though. Just shaking his head, pacing the sideline at this point. No idea what is going on with Des Reed, but that is very problematic for Pitt if he does not return to this ballgame. Holstein here. 1st and 10 from the Pitt 10. They got to go 90 yards in 43 seconds with no timeouts. Holstein back to pass. Will chuck up a prayer towards the sideline, and it is incomplete, almost intercepted by Coates. Kenny Johnson triple covered on the play, and maybe the only reason that ball was incomplete was because there was a collision between Coates and one of the Pitt receivers there. I thought it was originally a Virginia defensive back. Holstein back to pass again on 2nd and 10, and he is going to be sacked at the 3 yard line. And that is going to do it. Rich Rodriguez and the Mountaineers is going to call a timeout here. That is Carrico, the linebacker, on the sack there. 3rd and 16. 3 sacks apiece for each of these defenses now. "24 seconds. Pitt, probably their only option here to run the ball or get a quick pass out to maybe make up some of this yardage and give the punter, Junko, more room. Put instead of 24 seconds on the clock, they put 6 seconds back on. Rich Rodriguez trying to call a timeout, but could not get it. Third and 16. They're going to go empty backfield here for Holstein. Holstein fires over the middle. This is going to be caught by Blue Hicks, tackled down well short of the sticks. But it does, like I said, give the punter some extra room here. Timeout, West Virginia. So both teams using all three of their timeouts here. It's going to be 4th and 7. 25 seconds remaining here. Maybe if West Virginia can get one big chunk play, get the ball up, spike it, they can kick a field goal maybe. This game is, my goodness. I apologize. I got nothing really to talk about. That's how bad this game has been to this point. Also, I mean, this offense for Pitt, why are we throwing it so damn much? Holstein clearly off accuracy-wise today. And I get it, Des Reed is out here, but why are we still not running the ball at all? Ball, that punt there from Junko, not fielded by WVU. Clock runs down to 13 seconds here. It's going to be 1st and 10 West Virginia from somewhere between their 35 and 30-yard line. Make it the 31-yard line to be exact here. 13 seconds. Mark Ewell looking to pass. Going to take a shot towards the sideline and way out of bounds. Nowhere close for anyone to catch. But we got a flag. 8 seconds left. Personal foul, roughing the passer. What the hell? Who was that? That is Crothers, the defensive end. What? Where was the roughing the passer there? I mean, seriously. Apparently, you give the quarterback a little bump or you sneeze on him and it's roughing the passer nowadays. Jeez Louise. Up to the 46 now. 7 seconds left. Mark Ewell dancing all around. He's going to tuck it and run and going to get hit hard and slung down. And another flag. Oh, my God. A 12-yard run for Mark Ewell. And now all of a sudden we got another flag here. They're saying Rasheem Biles hit him while he was down. Clock is at double zeros right now. Still discussing it are the officials. Rich Rodriguez on the West Virginia sideline has palms to the sky like, what's going on here? Narduzzi's pretty much the same thing. Narduzzi more upset here. Let's look here at the replay. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Mark Ewell up past midfield. Biles. The clock did not hit 0. McIntyre with a hit. And then Biles did sort of land on Mark Ewell after he was down. Looks like we might have a rare untimed down here. All right, personal foul. And they're going to put 1 second on the clock, too. Wait. Now I'm saying the half is over? I'm confused. I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. So, yeah, that was certainly a half of football. Not saying it was good. Not saying it was necessarily bad, but it was a half nonetheless. So, there's the score right now. At half, it is Pitt 3, WVU 7. Little offense for either team. Pitt down Des Reed, and they also have a hobbled, inaccurate Eli Holstein here today. So they've got a lot to figure out on offense, and the defense, they're going to need to continue trying to stop the leaking here. Pitt has gone to the locker room. West Virginia still out on the field, and Rich Rodriguez is still talking with the referee here. So, Rich Rodriguez still arguing that WVU should still have a play to run here, but I don't think he's going to get it. Rodriguez not going to win his case. He's going to head to the locker room. Very upset. Saying that it's effing BS. Very clearly that one came on the mic. So we are at halftime. I will be back in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Pitt with a lot to figure out in one last half of football. Back after a little bit, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me tell you something about pressure. People always say that pressure turns coal into diamonds. But that process takes millions of years. And all we got, 60 minutes. But we ain't talking about that kind of pressure. We talking about the bright lights, hostile environments, the type of game you dream of playing in. See, pressure turned the ordinary into the legendary. And there's really only one thing you could do to become legendary in 60 minutes. Apply pressure and win.
Maybe the boys in the locker room need to take another watch of that video to get their stuff together. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half of play between the Pitt Panthers and the West Virginia Mountaineers. The backyard brawl about to begin here in a matter of moments. And what an ugly, probably the most uneventful, dragging, boring half of football that you will see across college football today. But hey, that kind of fits the backyard brawl, don't you think? Score right now, as I pop my stuff back up here on the screen. I'll just change the half here to quarter 3. West Virginia 7, Pitt 3. Ty Edwards, the lone man to get into the end zone for either team today, running back for West Virginia. Pitt defense, all right, doing the best that they can without their top 2 starting corners. They are being forced to start 2 freshmen at corner today, so they are making best with what they got. Honestly, they have kept this team in the ball game up to this point. Pitt offensively, not a question of what has gone wrong for them today. It's a question of what haven't they done? What have they done right? Honestly, I mean, Desmond Reed, star running back, hurt, hasn't played since I think the late first quarter. Eli Holstein got dinged up a little bit, but came back into the ball game. He has been horrendous today, to say the least. 13 for 25. 179 through the air, and has 1 interception that was thrown from, I believe, the 5-yard line into the end zone for a red zone interception. Cade Bell, offensive coordinator for Pitt, somehow allergic to running the football right now. I'd be shocked if Pitt had maybe 3 runs total since Des Reed exited the ball game. And if he can't come back, then you might as well sign, seal, and deliver the victory to West Virginia the way this ball game is going. A couple other things happened in the first half that went wrong for Pitt. First play of the ball game, Holstein strip sack somehow makes its way towards an offensive lineman who falls on it. There was another fumble that he had, I believe, in the second quarter that the referees clearly missed. They blew the play dead. And, the interception in the end zone. There was another play defensively where they got a fumble that fell their way, and as I believe Braden Lovelace had the ball in his hands and was falling to the ground, he somehow thought it was a good idea to, instead of just, taking the turnover and making sure you fall on the ball, he tossed the ball towards Kyle Lewis, who was standing right next to him, thinking Lewis would see it, catch the ball and run it back for a little bit of a return. Nope. Lewis doesn't see it. dumbass decision by Lovelace. West Virginia falls on the ball. I don't think it resulted in, I don't think that was the drive that they scored a touchdown, but Pitt, more than anything, shooting themselves in their own foot today. It's been rather ugly, probably the ugliest half of football that you will see, not just in college today. I take that statement back. It'll probably be the ugliest half of football you will see this weekend across college and the NFL. Just going through some other stats here from the first half. First downs in favor of West Virginia, 13-8. However, time of possession in favor of Pitt, 15 minutes, 31 seconds to 14-29. Pitt, an interception thrown. They've had 5 penalties. So undisciplined football for Pat Narduzzi and his squad. 5 penalties for 60 yards, just 1 for 12 on the Mountaineers. Rushing yards, WVU, 95 on 23 carries. Pitt, 26 yards on 15 carries. A measly 1.7 yards per rush. Absolutely devastating. And credit to Nico Marchiol, quarterback for the Mountaineers. 9 for 12. Hasn't put the ball in danger too much. Clearly, they've been relying on the running game more than anything against this Pitt defense, and it's worked so far. So, I think the ball game will be coming back on the screen here to the right in a matter of moments. If you're new here, please subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so that you never miss when I am live again. Also, like, share, and leave a comment in the comments section. Any thoughts or opinions that you had on the first half between these two rivals. Get those in. I can pop those up on the screen, and we can have a nice interaction that way. Back here in a moment. Second half about to get underway between the Panthers and the Mountaineers. Okay, kickoff about to commence here in half two between Pitt and WVU. They just did a player spotlight on ESPN there of Des Reed for Pitt. Hasn't been seen since maybe the first quarter. He was just walking the sideline with a helmet. Hopefully he will be all right. Keeping an eye on a couple of other scores across college football right now. Penn State, unsurprisingly, up 3 touchdowns against Villanova. That game has just begun the third quarter. Halftime between Georgia and Tennessee. Tennessee Volunteers up 21-17 right now. Oregon State and Texas Tech, no score in that game as it gets underway. Iowa State over Arkansas State right now, 17-10. And in Texas versus UTEP, my goodness, the Arch Manning led Texas Longhorns. They are not that threatening right now. 7-3 is the score of that ball game late in the second quarter. Last game here, Miami, number 5 Miami against number 18 South Florida. Miami leading 14-3 right now. Kickoff of the second half just went down right there. Gain out to about the 24-yard line for West Virginia. We do got a flag, though, and it's going to be on the Mountaineers holding on the play. So back up their opening drive of the second half by a little bit. Can we get any sort of excitement or, just action in general to get us into this ball game a little bit? Because that first half was an absolute disaster and very, very hard to keep interest in. Beginning the second half with a handoff to Ty Edwards, the lone touchdown scorer today. He will back his way forward for about a gain of 1.5 yards. Nico Marchiol is on the sideline here, so we got a new quarterback in the game. Who is that? That is number 15, who takes, oh my goodness! Jesus! Wow. So real quick, the quarterback in for West Virginia now, that is Scotty Fox Jr. and 2 Pitt defenders. I don't know who it is. Just WWE Dudley Boy styled power bombed Scotty Fox Jr. A 3-and-out now for the Mountaineers. Fox passing the ball on third down, just out of reach of Weimer, the wide receiver. So Nico Marchiol out of the ball game. Run a QB designed run that he gets absolutely obliterated on. And then a pass incomplete. Pitt offense. Let's see what they did in the locker room to maybe figure things out. Kenny Johnson ranging back catches the punt out of bounds at the 45-yard line. So let's see what the offense can do. 3 points in the first half. Holstein was sacked 3 times. They've taken 5 penalties for 60 yards, and they've punted 5 times. Desmond Reed did not take any snaps in the second quarter. Jules Goff is still the running back right now. Tight end in motion. Snap. Holstein. Now a design screen outwards, and getting forward is Holmes for a gain of about 7 yards. If I had to guess there. Pitt offense going to continue to move fast here. Still 11 personnel. Goff, the running back, still. Holstein, the handoff to Goff. And he is going to rumble forward for a nice gain of about 5 yards. New set of downs for Pitt. First and 10 again from the Mountaineer 42. Johnson, Williams, Hicks, the wide receivers. The tight end, I believe, is Thomas. Holstein dropping back to pass. Pressure all around him. Scrambles up now. Slides down. Gain of about 4 yards. Offensive line, they have their arms up. So does Holstein. Maybe looking for a late hit on the slide there. Never mind. They only gave him a gain of 2 there. They didn't mark him where he ended up. Okay. Holstein. End around here to Blue Hicks. And what was the purpose of that play? Blue Hicks motions in right beside Holstein. And, like, he has zero momentum. And Chambers comes up and makes the tackle for a loss. 3rd and 10. That was a terrible, terrible play there. Good job, Cade Bell. And what do you know, at another screen, and this one's incomplete to Kenny Johnson. Let's punt the ball back away, boys. My God, this offense is absolutely horrid. It's sickening. Unbelievable. The only bright spot so far to this second half is that the clock seems to be moving faster than it did in the first half. 11:42 now. The sooner this game gets over, the better, because this is terrible. Junko going to earn himself a nice steak dinner after the game for how much he's punting. Gets this one away. It is going to hit in the end zone, not even bounce outside the end zone. So an easy touchback for the Mountaineers. And you know, Rock, the mascot, was able to get the ball off that punt. Back in a moment. Pitt defense still trying to keep this team in the ball game. They're going to ask to do it again here in a moment. Welcome to the football game that never ends, and we're only 11 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the third quarter. West Virginia now with the ball after the punt by Pitt. Designed QB run to the right for Scotty Fox. Gets a gain of about 3 before he is taken down. Offense far and few between in this ball game. Pitt, stat sheet wise, you'd think they are the better team on offense, but for as many yards that they've had as many mistakes. Pitch here to Ty Edwards, the running back, and he gets first down yardage and plenty more. He's been pretty much the best player on offense for West Virginia today. That gets West Virginia into not Pitt Panther territory, but close to it. Scotty Fox again gets hammered at the line of scrimmage. They're trying to run the ball with Fox a ton, more than anything with Marchiol, and Pitt has been able to snuff it out well up to this point. Change in personnel for Pitt defensively. 2nd and 10 from the West Virginia 41. Fox rolling out. Screen. Caught here. And off to the races. 40, 30, 20, 10. This is going to be tackled down at the 5-yard line. That was Cam Vaughn, wide receiver for West Virginia. Designed screen for WVU. He was off to the races. That was not Cam Vaughn. That was number 11, Justin Smith-Brown, the redshirt senior. And making the tackle for Pitt. That was Bullocks. Or no, that was Cruz Brookins, the safety. He's injured on the play. WVU almost taking that one all the way. But tackled down at the 5-yard line, or at least around there at least. Kyle Lewis now, Pitt linebacker, on the sideline with a massage gun to his hamstring. Looks like the Pitt or the West Virginia wide receiver who made that play, he's getting his hamstring looked at as well. Run here for Ty Edwards. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal now from the 4. Kyle Lewis was the one who missed that tackle on that big play for West Virginia. And he came up limping. And now we got another Pitt Panther down. Injuries all over. This time it's Nick James, defensive tackle, who's down. He's up now. And is going to walk off under his own power, it looks like. Ball will be at the 3 here for West Virginia. Scotty Fox is still in there for West Virginia at quarterback. Kyle Lewis still on the sideline. Knocking on the doorstep of a 2-score lead. Scotty Fox running right, cuts back to the left, tackled down at the 2-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and goal now for West Virginia. No gain. For a gain of 1, Lewis remains on the sideline. 3rd and goal. Can the Pitt defense make one last stand here? Heavy set for WVU. Extra offensive lineman. Botch snap! And now a flag. And do we got a penalty here on Pitt? Offside on defense. And yeah, a way early jump there from Isaiah Neal. That's the reason for the errant snap. Just pushed the center for West Virginia back. That's what caused the low snap. So now from the 2 to the 1, same look here. Another jump off sides for Pitt. But I don't think it's going to matter here. Into the end zone is West Virginia. And it is a 2-score lead for West Virginia. The undisciplined play from Pitt continues. Now, because this game hasn't gone on long enough already, they're going to review the touchdown. At this point, can we just give it to him so we can continue moving on here? I mean, yeah, very clear he got there, so. I mean, the ball is a good 6 inches into the end zone here. I mean, yep, ruling is upheld. Who would have guessed it? That is now 14 rushes for 98 yards and 2 touchdowns today for West Virginia running back Ty Edwards. Extra point coming here from the kicker Hensley to move this from a 10-point game to a 14, or to a, yep, it's good, to an 11. 14-3 West Virginia. Not looking good. Not looking good whatsoever. Back in a moment. Welcome to the college football game from hell. West Virginia just going up by 2 scores a moment ago. And now they kick off the ball back to a lifeless Pitt offense up to this point in the ball game. Touchback. What is going to happen now? Pitt on offense. They've been without Des Reed. Eli Holstein has been terrible. Offensive coordinator Cade Bell apparently forgot that you can run the ball in football. And when they do something good, most likely it's because they've taken a penalty. 2-back set here. Poppy Williams, one of them. He might motion out here, and he does. Holstein takes the snap. Handoff here goes for a gain of about 2 yards. That handoff there to number 25, Turner. 2nd and 7 now, so they gave him a gracious 3. Holstein back to pass. He'll fire deep downfield. He's got a man. It's caught by Poppy Williams to the 20, to the 10, pushed out of bounds at the 7-yard line. After flatlining all game long, a little bit on the heart monitor here for the Pitt offense. Nice double move by Poppy Williams on Fred Perry. 5-on-5 crime there. Wide receiver against defensive back. 1st and goal, Pitt here from the 7. Let's not celebrate yet. Inside the red zone, especially inside the 10, is where Pitt offensively has struggled the most here today. Handoff is to Turner, wrapped up and taken down at about the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal now. Can Pitt finally break this struggle that they've had offensively today? Shakiri and Turner still the back. 12 personnel, 2 tight end set. Motion man is Blue Hicks, and now we got a timeout for West Virginia with 6:52 left in the 3rd quarter. So the Pitt offense, can they, for one time today, finish the job offensively? Back here in a moment as Pitt looks to punch this in from the 3-yard line. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I possibly, during the break, saw the tweet of the day on X. Harry Soros, writer for Pittsburgh Sports Now, covering the Pitt Panthers football team, tweeting out a couple hours ago, I had a shoulder replacement surgery this week. The first 48 hours was incomprehensibly painful. Pitt's start to this ball game has topped that level of pain. That is how things are going offensively for the Panthers, but they could maybe shift the tides right here. Handoff is going to be just short. They ran it from the 3-yard line and tackled down at the 1, almost punching it in. Jalen Williams, the running back. Pretty much a running back group by committee with no Des Reed in this ball game since the first quarter. 3rd and goal from the 1. Holstein, handoff again. No, he keeps it and he's into the end zone. Pitt is on the board. Eli Holstein keeping it and punching it in for 6. But it doesn't look like the Pitt offense is done there. They're going to go for 2 here to make this a 3-point ball game, or at least try to. Might as well. You're going to be down a touchdown either way. Holstein takes the snap. He's going to look to pass. Holstein floats one, and it is caught and out of bounds. Blue Hicks caught it, but the Mountaineers defender, that time it was number 6, Jordan Scruggs, shoved Hicks out of bounds before he was able to get a foot inbounds. Take a look at another look here from the back of the end zone, and it is... Oh, it's so close. Did he get the right down? If he got the right foot down, it's a touchdown. If the left hit first, it's out of bounds. Wait, hang on here. They got to review that. He might have just before the left foot hit. The left foot was down out of bounds, but the right foot might have touched right before the left foot hit the ground. If it is, the right foot hit just before the left, that's going to be a touchdown. That's a touchdown. He got his right down before the left. That is a touchdown. That's a 2-point conversion. He's in. Right foot is down right there. They got 2 good frames of where that right foot is down before the left. He's got to be in for 2. That's got to be the correct call here. There's no other way. The ruling on the field, we should mention, is no good. So it would have to be irrefutable evidence in the eyes of the officials to overturn this, but I say he got it. The announcers in the booth are saying that he got it, but it's up to the referee and replay crew. Oddly enough here, they have not done that, listen into the referee and the situation room like they did in the earlier game today. And Narduzzi acting like he got it. What a play by Blue Hicks. It is inbounds, and we have a 3-point ball game, ladies and gentlemen. I'll play this again just for special effect because that was a hell of a play there by Blue Hicks. What a job. Tremendous focus to get his foot in bounds before his other one hit out of bounds. The score now, Pitt 11, West Virginia 4. And with 6:16 remaining in this ball game, could that be the turning point? We're going to find out right now. Let's see if the defense here can get another stop. Kickoff will be fair caught by, I believe that is Israel Boyce. So the defense, can they get a stop here? We got a game check in here between Georgia and Tennessee. Georgia just took the lead in the third quarter, 24-21 now, and now we're getting a live look in to LSU versus Florida and some pregame chippiness there on the field. Keeper run here by quarterback Scotty Miller. Ball's out! It's picked up by Pitt! Cruz Brookins! Is that a live ball? Oh, they're going to say he was down. They're going to say Fox was down. Let's see here. And yeah, he was down. Or else that ball was going to be a fumble and it was going to be picked up and ran back for a touchdown by Pitt. 2nd and 7. Handoff here to Ty Edwards. Whistle blow. And oh my God. They blew the whistle. It was a handoff to Ty Edwards. If that play would have kept running, it would have been a tackle for loss. But they blow the whistle to check the previous play. Would have been maybe 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 9 for Pitt, but now they're going to have to redo 2nd and 7 here. They're looking at the replay. Tons of, reviews instigated by the referees. That's really what's, made this game take forever to complete. We are officially 3 hours into this live stream, and we are only at 5 minutes and 42 seconds left in the third quarter. That is how crazy long this game has been. Wouldn't you know it? Quick 30-second review. Call on the field stands. Runner was down by contact. Now we redo this whole thing. 2nd and 7 here from the West Virginia 28. Fox with Edwards to his right. Faking the handoff. Fox looking to pass. Fires. Into double coverage and picked off by Kyle Lewis. Running it back. Man draped all over him. And he takes it back within the 20-yard line. A Pitt Panther turnover. Kyle Lewis, the Sharks, came to hunt, but that time he drops back into coverage. Cruz Brookins and Kyle Lewis sandwiching the West Virginia wide receiver in an awesome return by Kyle Lewis as well. The Sharks doing their job. Excellent play by Lewis. Takes it back to the 14. And the Pitt offense with an excellent opportunity that they cannot afford to squander. Holstein faking the jet sweep to Kenny Johnson. Now he avoids a sack and gets up back to the line of scrimmage. He might ultimately lose a yard, and he does. It's going to be 2nd and 11. But an excellent job by Holstein to avoid. Kyle Lewis, lucky he did not get a penalty after that pick got in the face of Scotty Fox, the West Virginia quarterback. had a few unfriendly words to say to him. 2nd and 10. So they ultimately did not give Holstein a loss. Quick screen here to Kenny Johnson. Johnson shakes one tackler, makes another guy miss, another miss, and he's up to about the 6-yard line. Couple of nifty moves there by Kenny Johnson to avoid at least 2 Mountaineer tacklers. And now it's going to be 3rd and short here from about the 6 or 7. Can Pitt finish this drive, finish this golden opportunity that has been placed upon them by the Pitt defense? 3rd and 3 from the 7. Direct snap here. Going to the end zone and incomplete. Or, excuse me, he's short. That was a direct snap to Deuce Spawn. And we got a penalty on Pitt, and it's coming back. Like I said earlier, when they do something good, the penalties come back to haunt them. It's a holding on the tight end Holmes. Justin Holmes. And it was way obvious. So now it's 3rd and 13. And now it's pretty much, a shot at the end zone here for Pitt. From the 16. The back looks to be Turner. Holstein under pressure. Holstein flings it away. Incomplete. They are going to be asking for intentional grounding. They brought the pressure on Holstein. He was wrapped up, and as he was being slung down to the ground, he got a pass off. And now they call intentional grounding. It's a loss of down. It was Kelly again for West Virginia. He has been tormenting Holstein all day. And now they got to take a look at it. Holstein might have had his shin down. But anyways, now Butkowski in for the field goal. From the right hash, this will be a 46-yarder. He missed a 43-yarder earlier. This kick is on the way, and it is good. Tie ball game. So, a still spoiled opportunity there with the excellent field position that the Pitt defense gave them. But they, as of right now, have overcome every single terrible thing they have done in this game to tie this ball game back up at 14 apiece. 3:30 left in the third quarter. Kyle Lewis's interception ends in 3 points. Tied up at 14. Let's see if Twitter has reacted or maybe are on a positive note now. By the way, this is outside of collegiate football today. The Pittsburgh Pirates, they were down 1-0 to the Washington Nationals in the top of the 8th inning, and they have put together a 4-run top of the 8th up until this point. Andrew McCutcheon and Nick York each driving in 2 runs. So hell yeah to the Buccos. Bubba Chandler on the afternoon. 6 innings pitched. 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned. No walks. 7 strikeouts. A 10 times better outing for him than his first career major league start. That is for sure. Kickoff from the Panthers. was a touchback. Now back in there is Scotty Fox in the Mountaineer offense. Handoff to Ty Edwards is going nowhere. Wrapped up at the leg and then officially brought to a halt by the Panthers defensive line. Excellent stuff from the defense. Are they able to make more magic here? 2nd and 10. Scotty Fox designed QB run, and he is going nowhere. Sacked by the duo of Rasheem Biles and Nick James. Loss of maybe about 4 or 5 there. And I think good old momentum has shifted from their 21, moving backwards. Fox throwing over the middle. He threw it right to Braden Lovelace. Picked off. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was so terrible. Scotty Fox. He threw it right to Braden Lovelace. There was not anyone really close to that for West Virginia. There was one player coming across the middle, but the throw was so bad it was right to Braden Lovelace. And again, the Panthers are going to be put back in great field position. Holy hell. What a turn of events within the last 5 minutes of this ball game. Holstein, handoff here to Jules Goff. Goff gets through one level, up and tackled by Scruggs. A nice 8-yard gain there for Pitt. Pat Narduzzi fired up. Great job by his linebacking and defensive back crew, giving nothing open downfield for the Mountaineers. Goff running to the left, shakes his way forward. They're pushing him, and they are going to be held just short. So it's going to be about 3rd and 1 here for the Panthers. Massive pile of bodies coming up off the turf there. All of a sudden, the Mountaineer crowd there, once ecstatic, chanting, "Eat, you know what, Pitt." Now blank faces all around, and we got penalty flags, laundry on the play. So something on Pitt here. They blow the play dead. Can we please stop with the pre-snap penalties here? Let me do a check here. It's on the offense, 66 here. That is now, ladies and gentlemen, if ESPN is correct here, that is going to be the 8th offensive penalty of the game for 70 yards. Jeez Louise, it's terrible. So let's retry this again. 3rd down now. Instead of 3rd and 1, it's going to be 3rd and 6 from the 20. Holstein. Kenny Johnson moving all around now. There's another penalty. And again, a pre-snap penalty. Stop moving! Stop moving! Again, it's the same. Heath Govia. I'm going to add, I don't know, the Pitt offensive lineman, back-to-back pre-snap penalties. Figure it the hell out. That is now 10 penalties for 92 yards. Third and 11. Holstein to pass, rolls out to the right, throws. It is caught by Span at about the 17. So it'll be 4th down, at least a much more manageable field goal now. But they went from 3rd and 1 with an excellent chance of picking it up and also maybe punching it into the end zone to now it being 3rd and 11. Now here comes the field goal unit. 4th and 4. Bukowski. 2 for 3 on field goal attempts today. This one, the second shortest he's had today, a 36-yarder from the right hash. And we got a timeout. Or no, that's the end of the quarter. My bad. Did not keep an eye on the clock. So, tied up at 14. Pitt, all of a sudden with the momentum. 2 interceptions by the Mountaineers. And Pitt with a chance to take the lead for the first time today with a field goal when we come back from the break. 4th quarter, right around the corner. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to coverage of the 2025 Backyard Brawl here on the Steel City Sports Report. Did see this earlier, but I forgot to mention it. We have gained 2 new subscribers since we have been live here today, so we are back up to 509 subscribers on the channel. Thank you to those 2 beautiful subscribers that did so. If you are new here, please subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so that you never miss when I am live or upload a video again. Here we go. Snap down. Kick is up, and it is good, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time today. And on the first play of the fourth quarter, Pitt has a lead 17-14. A massive shift in the momentum of this football game midway through the third quarter. The Pitt offense was bad, terrible all game long. The defense starting to leak. Then Pitt scores a touchdown. Interception by Kyle Lewis. Field goal. Interception by Brandon Lovelace. And another field goal. So now the Panthers up. Braylon Lovelace. Pitt now up 17-14. Their first lead of the ball game. And can they continue to be boogeyman out there on defense for Scotty Fox, quarterback for the Mountaineers? Still, though, now I'm thinking back to it. I mean, I know they only put up 7 points, but still a little confused as to why they took out Nico Marchiol at quarterback for the Mountaineers. That kickoff is a touchback, and instead of Scotty Fox, we have our third quarterback of the ball game here for the Mountaineers. It is going to be Jalen Henderson, the red shirt transfer senior. At least that's what it appears to be. He was walking onto the field. So third quarterback of the day here for the Mountaineers, and they are going to need anything at this point. 5-man, 6-man rush here for Pitt. Henderson, the southpaw, rolls out, and it is thrown incomplete. Looking for Clay Ash, the running back. Henderson, the Panthers brought pressure on his first play of the game. 2nd and 10 now. Kyle Lewis and the Sharks. Do they smell blood in the water? They got 2 turnovers right now. Henderson looking to throw. Steps up now. Gets loose, and he is tripped up and taken down. A gain of 4 yards on the escape from the collapsing pocket around him. Quarterback comparison. Nico Marchiol, like I said, 76 yards passing, 9 for 12. Scotty Fox Jr., though, 1 for 4 for 5 yards, I believe. And now a free play here for West Virginia, chucked up in the air, and it is a flag here. Did they blow it dead? And it is on the defense, so a 5-yard penalty here. Still third down. Third and 1 now. I believe that was Rasheem Biles who jumped the gun. 3rd and 1 now. Looks like 12 personnel. Hand off to Ty Edwards. He's not going to get there. The Pitt Panthers, they hold him short. Rasheem Biles might have had it timed perfectly that time to where he tripped them up in the backfield. It remains 3rd and 1. Now they're going to try a touch push. Or they're lined up to do so here. 4th and 1. And Henderson and the Mountaineers, it looks like they got it. The referee in the backfield, he's pointing first down. And indeed it is. The Mountaineers moved quickly to get into push-push formation. They convert it. A new set of downs. 1st and 10 from the Mountaineer 35. Henderson takes the snap. Looking to pass. Takes a deep shot down the right sideline. And it is going to be well incomplete, but a very clear, very obvious holding on the Panthers, as on number 18, Rashawn Murray, which the Panthers today just 5 hardcore corners, because no Rashad Battle or Timon Lynam. Very clear, very obvious. Holding pretty much throughout the entirety of that go route there. So West Virginia getting some good yardage there. That is the 12th penalty of the day on the Panthers for 100 yards even. Design quarterback run here for Jalen Henderson. He's going nowhere. Meets a wall, otherwise known as Sean Fitzsimmons. 2nd down and 10. Stopping the run, the Pitt Panther defense. 2nd and 10. Henderson again looking to pass, but 4 flags everywhere. Holy! Must have been a super clear jump on the offensive line there because 4 flags all came in right there. It is a false start. I've never seen every single official on the field pretty much throw a flag pre-snap like that. That's crazy. That false start was on number 52. That is Nick Cray, the starting left tackle. 2nd and 15 from the WVU 45. Henderson gets it out. Tackled inbounds at the 49 is tight end Grayson Barnes. So now it's going to be 3rd and 11 here. Clay Ash comes in. So does Rodney Gallagher. Ash to Henderson's right. 2 receivers to each side of the formation. Taking the snap is Henderson. Check down. It's a screenplay to Clay Ash. He is not going to get there to the 1st down. A good 5 yards short of the 1st down marker. Nice pursuit and tackle there by Isaiah Neal, the defensive tackle. They're going to go for it here on 4th and 4. The ball is spotted at the 43.5-yard line in Pitt territory. They're going for it on 4th and 4. Jalen Henderson, pressure all around. He's going to go down, and he's going to get sacked. And that is crazy. Biles were in the backfield. I got to see the replay. One of the Pitt defensive tackles pushed the right tackle, or the right guard, back into Henderson. Sean Fitzsimmons just dog-walked Tykeist Crawford, the starting right tackle, back into Jalen Henderson. He was looking to step up, ran right into the back of his tackle and went down. Insane sack. And it's going to be a turnover on downs. I'm still going to play it. It counts all the same. With 11:26 remaining in the ball game, the Pitt Panthers, the defense, continues this hot streak against the West Virginia Mountaineer offense. They get the turnover on downs. Can the Pitt offense add on to their lead when we come back in a moment? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A massive shift in the momentum of this ball game in favor of the Pitt Panthers. Quick pass to the outside here to the tight end Thomas. Maybe gains a yard or two. It's going to be second down here for Pitt. Their defense just got a massive turnover on downs. Sean Fitzsimmons pushing the right tackle Crawford back into the quarterback to get the sack. 2nd and 6, so they gave a ton there extra to Thomas. Check down here to Jules Goff. Juggled the ball a little bit in his hands, but ultimately made the catch. 3rd and 3 now for the Pitt offense. Couple of things looking here while we were on break. First off, Pittsburgh Pirates, they get the win. I assume the final score was 4-1 after that massive top of the 8th. Holstein here on 3rd and 3. Just a little quick hit underneath to Jules Goff. He picked up the 1st and 10 easily, plus a couple more. Also, back into the college football world, a rough outing to this point for Arch Manning. Has, I think, a pick. From what I saw, maybe somewhere in the area of 4 for 14. Something like that against UTEP. That game is not going well at all for Arch Manning. What's the score of that, by the way? I'm going to get to that here in a minute. 2nd and 4 here for Pitt after a productive run. Holstein keeping that one, pulling it, and he goes down. A flag after the fact. Who's this flag going to be on? And the Mountaineers, a stupid penalty. They take a personal foul after the play. It was by number 45. Who I do not have here on this depth chart that I've been looking at all game. The West Virginia sideline is fired up. They apparently didn't think that there was anything there. That was Marshawn Oxley with the sack. Loss of 5 on the play. But instead, with the penalty, it's now 1st and 10 from the 14. Holstein rolling out to his right. Might have been a bit of a low snap. Firing towards the end zone. And a wide open Poppy Raphael Williams. It might have taken them a half a quarter, but the Pitt Panther offense and defense in sync, making big plays. Butkowski onto the extra point. Kick right down Broadway. And Pitt extends their lead. It is a 2-score game, 24-14. With 9:23 left on the clock. And look at all the sour faces in the crowd down there in Morgantown. I feel so bad. Never mind, I don't. The Panthers, they take the lead. And they extend it with a Poppy Raphael Williams touchdown. Might look a little bit better on Eli Holstein's stat line. I mean, his completion percentage is horrible, but getting a passing touchdown on the board, that'll work. Back here in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers looking to finish this thing out. 9 minutes and 23 seconds away from bragging rights for the next 3 years. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Do want to make a quick correction. The final score of the Pittsburgh Pirates game: Pirates 5, Nationals 1. Jared Triolo in that massive, this was in the top of the ninth, not the top of the eighth. A absolute nuke of a home run over the left field wall and over the Pirates bullpen. But anyways, back to this game here. If you would have told me that this game would be 24-14 in favor of Pitt, even as close to an hour ago, I would have told you, what drugs are you on? But we are here, and this is absolutely hilarious. The Mountaineers started the game with Nico Marchiol. They then, at the beginning of the second half, turned the ball over to Scotty Fox Jr. That last drive, Jalen Henderson was in the ball game. And now, from the looks of it, Nico Marchiol could be going back in here for West Virginia. Down 2 scores with 9 minutes and 23 seconds left in the game. It is Marchiol in there. No, is that? Anyways, a pitch here to Ty Edwards. He gets forward. Yeah, it is Marchiol back in there. And they're going to run hurry-up offense. They've been doing it for most of the game, but now it is, by necessity, a gain of 9 by Ty Edwards. And now he gets loose, untouched through the first wave of defenders, up to his own 45-yard line. New set of downs here for West Virginia. Edwards coming up a little bit gingerly there. And we also got an offensive lineman down for the Mountaineers. Not sure who that is. I didn't get a good look at the number. Might be McCain Ole. I'm probably butchering that last name. Anyway, 8:59. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers. Taking a look here at the previous touchdown play. Holstein to Poppy Williams during this injury timeout. 5 of you in here right now, welcome. If you have not done so already, please subscribe to the channel. Gain 2 new subscribers already here this evening. Let's see if we can get to 510 before logging off here for the night. Back from the injury timeout here. 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers from the 45. Marchiol looking to pass. Finds a wide open Rodney Gallagher. Tiptoes his way up past the Pitt 45 and out of bounds. A 1st down play on 1st down. And all of a sudden, with Marchiol back in there, the Mountaineers looking like a more productive offense. From the 41, handoff here to Ty Edwards. Running left. Maybe gets a gain of about 2 there. It's going to be 2nd and 8. Tackle on the play made by Francis Brewu. Now the clock ticks down, under 8 minutes left in the game. Marchiol, pump fakes. Pump fakes again. Now hits Rodney Gallagher on a lateral pass, and he just made one man missed and took off. 1st down, the Mountaineers. With Marchiol out there, they are now just moving the ball almost at will. It was Braylon Lovelace who lost his footing there. But I'm sure Rodney Gallagher will say I juked him out. Marchiol, Gallagher in motion. Handoff here to Clay Ash. And he meets a wall of defenders, and oh no. We got not 1 but 2 Pitt defenders down. Jimmy Scott and Kyle Lewis. Two guys that you do not want to see down right now. Come on. That's not good. Your top linebacker, an All-American, might be a Butkus Award nominee. And then one of your top defensive linemen out. Jimmy Scott, he is up, and he is walking off the field under his own power. Kyle Lewis still laying down. They looked like his legs were trapped underneath a pile of bodies. He is up now and very gingerly walking off the field under his own power as well. So, looks like Lewis might be all right. Jimmy Scott, looking at his injury, he walked off pretty all right, so he might be good to continue for the remainder of this ballgame. Kyle Lewis, I think that's the second time this game that he's had some sort of lower body injury. Quick pass here to Cam Vaughn, number 4. Gets a nice 3-4 yard gain there. Nico Marchiol hasn't missed a pass since coming back in at quarterback for the Mountaineers. And that, presuming that West Virginia fails in a comeback, that might be the death blow that they struck by their own hand. Wide open is Rodney Gallagher, spinning his way up past the 10 and finally taken down at the 8-yard line. Marchiol moving all around in the pocket, then just floated one up in the air for a wide open Rodney Gallagher. And the Mountaineers, they're inside the 10. From the 8, it's 1st and goal. Handoff to Clay Ash. He rumbles forward and powers his way to the 4-yard line. Back to what I was saying here in a minute. They are moving quickly. The Mountaineers, 6 minutes and 6 seconds left. Handoff again to Ash. No, Marchiol kept it. He is met there by Cruz Brookins and Rasheem Biles and company, taken down short of the goal line. It's going to be third and goal from the 4-yard line, and again an injury to Pitt. This time, who's that? Is that 5 or 55? That's 5, and that is Zach Crothers, who's right now down on his back at the 2. One drive, 3 or 4 injuries here for the Pitt Panthers. Back to what I was saying there as of, with this injury timeout. If the Mountaineers do not come back and win this ball game, it'll be a very critical thing to say that Rich Rodriguez pulling Marchiol after the first half, that costed them the game. Because Marchiol, sure, 9 for 12 at the half with 67 yards through the air, but Scotty Fox comes in, throws 2 picks. Jalen Henderson takes a sack on a 4th down. And now Marchiol back in there. It doesn't make either of those 2 other quarterbacks' performances look better. So we'll see here how this game will finish. Looks like Jimmy Scott is back in there for the Panthers after he sat out his couple of plays. No sign of Kyle Lewis, however. No, wait, is that him right there? Might be. Kyle Lewis is back out there. And a run here for Clay Ash. It's held short. It's going to be 4th and goal. 3 straight runs on 1st and goal. Rich Rodriguez not pleased in the slightest bit And Hensley, the kicker, is going to come on to try to make this a touchdown game. With 5:15 and still counting down. West Virginia really taking their time here with this field goal. It was a 21-yarder, a chip shot. He puts it through. So West Virginia brings this back in within a touchdown with 5 minutes and 2 seconds left to play. The Pitt defense does their job. Sure, Mark Ewell came in and he walked them down the field pretty much. But they held firm when they needed to. Back here in a minute, the backyard brawl coming to another exciting end. Welcome back, everybody. 5 minutes and 2 seconds away are the Pitt Panthers from having bragging rights until 2029. The Mountaineers, with Nico Marchiol at quarterback, settle for a field goal. 24-27 is the score. And this Pitt offense, which has come alive in the second half, excuse me as I sneeze, do they have one more solid drive left in them? They haven't done much of it today, but it would be really, really nice to see them run the ball, eat up some of this clock, potentially get into field goal range to really put this game out of reach. They will start this drive after the opening kickoff was a touchback from the 25. Running back to Holstein's right. This quick pass here intended for Zion Flower L hits off of his hands and falls to the ground incomplete. 2nd and 10 now. Jules Goff, pretty much the RB1 for this Pitt Panther team right now. Pitt's offense has struggled most of the game without Des Reed, who has been on the sideline since the first quarter. Jules Goff takes the handoff, spins off of one tackle, and he is up and finally out of bounds. A run to the right for Jules Goff. It looked like it was going to be stopped for maybe 2 or 3 yards. Then he is able to spin his way off of a pair of tacklers and get up the Pitt sideline for a healthy gain. And on top of it, West Virginia taking a personal foul penalty, a late hit on Goff, out of bounds. So already pretty much 12 or 13 yard gain. Sprinkle an extra 15 on top of it. The late hit out of bounds on West Virginia. The guilty party, number 14, Kikora Tarnu, the safety. Holstein, hand off to Goff. This time Goff isn't going to hijinks his way out of a tackle. He does get a gain of about 2. Clock is now at 4 minutes and 12 seconds. 4-1-2. And the 4-1-2 looking to keep driving, eat up clock, and walk out of Morgantown with a win in the backyard brawl. Still got a long ways to go. 2nd and 9 from the West Virginia 42. Holstein with Turner, the running back to his left. Turner gets the handoff, runs right, steps over one would-be tackler, and falls forward up to the 40, a gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd down and 7. Three minutes and 30 seconds, and still winding down is the clock. Play clock is at 20. If you're Pitt, you got to take this thing all the way down. Do not give Nico Marchiol and the West Virginia Mountaineer offense, which has been way better with Marchiol at the helm. You want to leave them as little time as possible. Snap taken by Holstein. It's going to be a screenplay here to Turner. Turner getting upfield a little bit, and then he is shoulder tackled like a hockey check down about 3 yards short of the first down. So interesting spot here for Pitt. They're really close to punt the ball, but they're also kind of far out there to get a field goal. Field goal on most recent try. It's going to be 4th and 4 exactly. West Virginia, they have taken their 2nd timeout of the half. So looking to secure as much clock as possible here before the 2-minute timeout, and maybe have a timeout on top of it. Interesting spot here for Pat Narduzzi and Cade Bell in this Pitt offense, and they are showing that they are going to go for it. It is 11 personnel, 2 wide receivers and a tight end to the right of the formation. Turner in the backfield to Holstein's right. They all now look to the sidelines, maybe for a change in play. Are they going to run it, or are they going to try to draw him off sides? They try to draw him off sides, and they are going to take the delay of game penalty. So they are going to punt it away. The delay of game penalty meaning nothing here. All it does is give your punter a little bit of extra field to work with here on the punt. Holstein may be a little bit upset that the offense didn't try to go for it and possibly give the death blow to the Mountaineers. But instead, Junko will look to pin him back deep and make the Mountaineers go the length of the field. He's had about 6 or 7 punts today, has Junko. One punt he had beautifully tucked inside the 3-yard line. Another hit the end zone on the fly. This punt is on the way, and it is going to check up at the 4-yard line. It hits at the 4, and the backspin on it takes the ball all the way out to somewhere around the 15-yard line. So they do pin him back inside the 20, but that backspin might have helped the Mountaineers a little bit. And here comes Nico Marchiol back out there. Today, 13 for 16, 121 yards through the air. Might not be the most gaudy statistic in terms of air yardage, but he has been efficient. Taking and passing here on first down. This ball is caught, and inbounds is Rodney Gallagher, so the clock will wind. Had to make a diving catch. It was a gain of about 9, so 3rd and 1 2nd and 1 here from the 21. Handoff here to Ty Edwards. He gets first down yardage, I believe. Yes, they do give it to him. 2 minutes, 19 seconds left and counting down. The Mountaineers try and move as quick as they possibly can. They have 1 timeout remaining plus the 2-minute timeout. Marchiol back to pass. Looking with time, fires over the middle, and it is going to be knocked away. Great play there by number 18. That is Rashawn Murray. Had the bad holding penalty on the last drive for the Mountaineers. He comes up with an awesome pass breakup right there. 2nd and 10. 2:06. This might be the final play before the 2-minute timeout. Now with the Mountaineers trying to move as fast as possible, they, of course, have to give the Panthers time to sub in players, and they do. Francis Brewu and Sean Fitzsimmons, they come off the board, and a brilliant job there by the Panthers. West Virginia trying to move as fast as they possibly can. They still had to let Pitt sub off the field. And the Panthers, the 2 Panthers, Fitzsimmons and Brewu, who I just mentioned, they took their sweet old time getting off the field, which just caused West Virginia to take a delay of game penalty. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is what they call the game inside the game. It's now 2nd and 15. 4-man rush. It's a screen play. Clay Ash catches it, gets upfield, gets taken out at the legs, up around the 25-yard line. Design screen play where the offensive line of the Mountaineers intentionally let a couple of Pitt defenders come through so that they can get out and block. The 2-minute warning has hit. It'll be 3rd and 9. The Panthers with a massive chance to make one last stand. They have kept the team in the ball game all game long. And now they have one more chance here. I'm going to play this one more time too. It'll probably be the last time tonight. Come on. Get fired up, boys. You got 2 miles here towards bragging rights.
Let me tell you something about pressure. People always say that pressure turns coal into diamonds. But that process takes millions of years. And all we got, 60 minutes. But we ain't talking about that kind of pressure. We talking about the bright lights, hostile environments, the type of game you dream of playing in. See, pressure turned the ordinary into the legendary. And there's really only one thing you could do to become legendary in 60 minutes. Apply pressure and win.
Let's go. 2-minute warning. The Pitt Panthers, 24-17. 6 of you in here right now. Welcome to the live stream and welcome to what will be another exciting and spoken about for years ending to the Backyard Brawl. A quick recap of how this game has gone on in a nutshell to the best of my ability to tell you. An offensive-less game in the first half. West Virginia went into halftime with a 7-3 lead. Nico Marchiol was 9 for 12 with 76 yards passing. The Pitt Panthers on offense, they could do nothing. An end zone pick by Eli Holstein. A couple of fumbles that they were lucky to get back on top of. Des Reed, star running back for Pitt. Probably one of the best running backs in the country. He has been out with injury since the first quarter. After halftime, a change at quarterback for West Virginia. They bring in Scotty Fox. He throws a couple of picks. The Pitt Panther offense, they wake up on their own. And they get a couple of touchdown scores plus a couple of field goals on top of it. After a while and 2 quarterback changes, Nico Marchiol and the West Virginia offense are looking much better. And now with 2 minutes left on the clock and 1 timeout, they are looking to possibly tie up this ball game. But can the Pitt defense stay firm? Here we go, 3rd and 9. Marchiol over the middle. It's wide open. Caught by Barnes, the tight end, and deep into Pitt territory are the Mountaineers. That is Grayson Barnes, the tight end. He takes it up to the 41 in Pitt territory. Handoff here to Clay Ash. He pushes his way forward for a gain of 2 or 3 yards. 1 timeout left for the Mountaineers. They have to score a touchdown. 2nd and 7, and we have an injury on the field here for Pitt, and it is Spires who is down. The defensive end, Blaine Spires. Looks like he is just cramping up here. Taking a look at his leg here. After the 2-minute timeout. Beautiful thrown ball from Nico Marchiol. I am not going to lie. Just over the outstretched arm of Rasheem Biles. And the Mountaineers are going to have 2nd and 7 here. .138. The injury to Blaine Spires. Wonder if that'll take a timeout off the board for Pitt. They have not done so yet. Nico Marchiol, after that big play now, is 16 for 20. Just 4 incompletions for 170 yards. Ball is spotted at the Pitt 38. 2 receivers to each side of the rotation. Clay Ash is the back. He now motions out to the right. Marchiol takes the snap. Now pressured. Gets rid of it. Hits Cam Vaughn. Vaughn, the wide receiver, up past the first down marker. Taken out at the knee. And he lunges his way forward probably to around the 27-yard line. Clock continues to roll. 1:26 now. A gracious spot here at the 25-yard line. The end zone in sight. Handoff to Clay Ash. Ash backing his way forward up past the 20. Rasheem Biles doing his best to wrap up his legs and take him down. 107 now. They're still moving fast. Another handoff here to Ash. This time he will get forward for maybe a yard or 2. They're going to give him 2, so it's going to be 3rd and 2 now. Clock is down to 50 seconds and still winding. Lots of time coming off the clock here in between plays. Marchiol, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Again, a handoff to Ash. This time he is going to initially have the hole plugged up, but then he found a little crevice and got forward. It's 1st and 10. Clock stops briefly for them to spot the ball. Now it resumes. 30 seconds left. Empty backfield for Marchiol. 3 receivers to the right. Or 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Firing towards the end zone, and it is incomplete! Looking for the tight end, Grayson Barnes. 3 Panthers quickly closed in on the area. And I'm not sure who, but one of them got their hands in there and broke it up. A play there, excellent play by the safety, Cruz Brookins. And then, just to ensure that Barnes wasn't going to catch that ball, a hit there by, I believe, McIntyre in the end zone on Barnes. 2nd and 10 now. 20 seconds left. Firing towards the end zone, and it is incomplete. Cam Vaughn looking for a penalty, and he got it. Oh, my goodness. A flag. I'm not sure who, but it might be on Rashawn Murray again. And it is PI on Rashawn Murray. And it was intended for Cam Vaughn. It takes the ball to the 2. 1st and goal. 18 seconds left. Empty backfield for Marchiol. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Pitt brings pressure. Marchiol firing to the end zone. Broken up by Braden Lovelace. And no flag. The linebacker, Braylon Lovelace. He has an interception in this game. And he gets a big PBU on a quick slant right there. 4 seconds come off the clock. 14 seconds left. 2nd and goal from the 2 again. Now Ty Edwards, the back, is in the backfield. Jump ball towards the end zone, and it's caught by Barnes. Touchdown, West Virginia. They brought in the back, Ty Edwards, as a diversion. Grayson Barnes, the tight end, leaks up through the middle, and a jump ball delivered by Nico Marchiol is caught. And the Mountaineers are now 1 extra point away here from tying the ball game. Here it comes. Snap down. Kick is up, and it is good. And with 11 seconds left, we are more than likely heading to overtime here in Morgantown. Unbelievable. Let me straighten out my camera there. McIntyre for Pitt. Javon McIntyre, the safety, was in coverage on Grayson Barnes. Marchiol now 11 seconds. You got the kickoff here. West Virginia on that game-tying drive. By the way, they did not use that timeout, so even if they were stopped on that 2nd and goal try, they still would have had the timeout. A squib kick here, fielded by Javon McIntyre. He's going to go nowhere. He's just going to do a nice little spin around there and go down. So the ball is going to be at the Pitt 12. And unbelievable. The Pitt defense has not had an answer all game long. for Nico Marchiol. It was that way in the first half. It's the same way in the second half. And now this game may be going to overtime. Eli Holstein takes the snap. He'll kneel it down. And we are heading for free football in the backyard brawl. All right. Let's regroup here. Show's not over yet. All right. Back here in a moment, ladies and gentlemen, with some overtime football. All right. Here we go. Overtime about to begin in the backyard brawl. 6 of you in here right now. Welcome. If you are new, please subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. Also, hit the like button, share this live stream, and leave a comment on what you are feeling right now about this game. Just a real quick recap of what all has gone on in this ball game. The Mountaineers, in the second quarter, after an ugly first quarter of football for all sides, took the lead 7-0 on a Ty Edwards touchdown run. Pitt, for as anemic as their offense was in the first half, were able to get a field goal from Trey Butkowski to make it 7-3. In the third quarter, that is when the offense for all sides really started to pick up. Ty Edwards again with a touchdown run from the 1-yard line made it 14-3. The Pitt offense finally started to do something. Eli Holstein on a QB keeper made it 14-9. Picked off a interception by the Pitt defense a couple of times. Got a pair of field goals. Touchdown Pitt, field goal West Virginia with Nico Marchiol, and then a touchdown from Nico Marchiol just now tied it up. Now we're on to overtime. Of course, like overtime normally is in the college football. Bear with me here. I am a little bit unfamiliarized, but I know at least a little bit of college overtime rules. They start this drive from the 25. Quick toss there to, I believe, Ty Edwards, excuse me. That got a gain of about 7 on the play. And now off of the first play of overtime, do we already have a timeout? I think we do. No, we got an injury on the field. We got a Pitt player down. Is that on the sideline that a Pitt player's down? It looks like it. Who's down on the sideline? I can't see a number. Now I can. That's Cruz Brookins. on the Pitt sideline is down. Was in on the tackle on that play. Very unfortunate injury. He's been pretty good here today. The Pitt defense, they have been taking a ton of hits injury-wise. They are almost limping their way to the finale of this football game. Kyle Lewis has been dinged up. Jimmy Scott, Sean Fitzsimmons, Rasheem Biles, I'm pretty sure at one point. Spires. They've all had their injury woes today. Again, it is 2nd and 3. The Pitt offense, they have had no response for the passing attack by Nico Marchiol. And honestly, this game would probably be way over by now if he would have been quarterback the entire game. An inexplicable pulling in the beginning of the second half by Rich Rodriguez of Nico Marchiol, but now he's looking to finish this thing. Handoff here to Ty Edwards, lowers his head and gets first down yardage. Gain of 5 on the play. It's going to be 1st and 10. This is from the 13. Pressure coming. Handoff again to Ty Edwards. Squeezes through the blitz and is tackled by Lovelace and McIntyre. 2nd down and maybe 6 right now. Ty Edwards in the ball game, running back for the Mountaineers, 23 carries, has had over 130 yards on the ground and 2 touchdowns. 2nd and 8. Marchiol keeps. The lefty floats it, and it is caught. And a low tackle by Rashawn Murray keeps Barrick, the tight end, inbounds and short of the line to gain. It's 3rd and 1. Now they're going to line up for a tush push here. Marchiol is going to be held short, I think. They're going to hold him short. And yes, the Panthers, they hold Marchiol short on 3rd down. And now, interesting spot here. It's going to be 4th and 1, but realistically, it's about half a yard. They're going to try it again. It looks like. Play clock is at 8, 7, 6. Now, Marchiol in the backfield. Handoff to Ty Edwards, and he is going to get the 1st down yardage. Down at the 1. And they hurry up again. Again, looking for a touch push here. Marchiol, and they are going to be held short again. The tush push 2 times in 3 plays have not worked for the Mountaineers, and now we got another Pitt Panther down. And not good, holding his shoulder. That is going to be number 2, Isaiah Neal. He's been one of those many Panthers who have dealt or have been fighting through injury here today. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They got 9 offensive linemen in there to run that handoff with Ty Edwards just a moment ago. Crazy. Back to the comments section real quick before this 2nd and goal play. Concept stuck working still. Did Holstein get benched? Last I saw, it was 24-10, I think. Then 24-17. Thank you for keeping me informed. No problem, Concepts. Holstein did not get benched. Sure, at the end of this ball game, his final stat line will not read favorably in the completions department, but I'm not going to necessarily say he's been good yet, but he has been better, and he is going to need to continue getting better if the Mountaineers punch this ball in here from the half-yard line coming up here. But I think the biggest worry, or the biggest hampering of the offense today for the Panthers has been the loss of Des Reed. They have not had his explosiveness in this ball game since the first quarter. They've mainly resorted to the pass and have, been very, very light on running the football. Second and goal here from the 1 yard line. They're running that same look again. Another handoff here to Ty Edwards, and he is going to be into the end zone. Touchdown, West Virginia. That is the at least third time today that the Mountaineers have run that 9 offensive linemen on the field play. Each time they've given the ball to Ty Edwards, and I think each time he's punched it into the end zone. Pat Narduzzi on the sideline was looking for a false start there, but did not get it. Extra point here for Hensley. Little bit to the left, but it is through, and it is good. So the Pitt offense, for all the times that their defense bailed them out to keep them into the ball game and really get this football game to overtime at this point, the offense is now going to need to bail the defense out for once here. Same thing for Pitt. College overtime, they will start the ball. They will start from the 25-yard line. Back to the comment section here, Concepts. My bad, I misheard. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Concepts. No problem whatsoever. The West Virginia Mountaineer Stadium. Energetic for the first half of the ball game. For a majority of the second half, completely silent. And now they have ramped up the energy once again. The Pitt offense back out there. Holmes the tight end. Handoff here to Jules Goff, and he is going to lose a yard on that play. It's going to be 2nd and 11. The Stadium Pulse going in Morgantown. Man in motion. It's the tight end. Holstein back to pass. Holstein firing, and it is almost intercepted, and that would have ended the ball game. Tarnew, the safety, read that out route like a book and almost ended the ball game with an interception. Third and 11. Holstein. A man to his right. Blue Hicks motions out. Holstein back to pass. And now a timeout here. The play was in motion and a timeout taken by West Virginia here. So it's going to be 3rd and 11 now. Rich Rodriguez, head coach for the Mountaineers, must have been sniffing something wrong there. Or maybe just giving his defense a breather to have their full strength and energy here for this crucial third down play. Here we go. Third down and 11. Ball is at the 26. Holstein. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Is going to pump, and now he is going to go down. The ball is loose, and it's fallen on. And it's going to be fourth and extremely long. And a man down. BJ Williams for Pitt is down. It's officially going to be a 4th and 24. We will see here what West Virginia tries to do. Are they going to try to bring pressure? Or are they going to drop everyone back towards the first down marker? Ball is at the 35. The first down marker is at the 15. Holstein takes the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's got time. Throws it. He overshot his target by a mile. Who the hell was he throwing to? Pass was intended for Justin Holmes, the tight end, who was about 10 yards shy of the marker to gain. And Holstein threw that ball like 10 feet over his head. And West Virginia is going to win the backyard brawl. Well, I would say that I'm upset, but honestly, the way that Pitt's offense played for a solid 80% of that ball game, they deserve to lose. So I'm not going to get, too upset about it, honestly. Man, I really got to get a lot of hats out of here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hats in this room that I've worn on this podcast before. I got to do a lot of cleaning. So, anyways, that's the final score. The Backyard Brawl 2026. I will say, even though this did not go out the way that Pitt wanted, it is a shame seeing that environment, and it's the same thing back in Pittsburgh. That environment, that game, it's ridiculous that it's going away for 3 years. But hey, 2029, we'll blink and it'll be here. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this might be, I'm not too sure as to what last year's Backyard Brawl was. This might be the longest live stream I've had for a game ever. 4 hours and 30 minutes. The live ticker clock is at here. So that would be the longest one ever. So With that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to all the viewers that have been popping in here throughout the night. I will ask you, would you please come back tomorrow? We will be live probably a little bit before 1 for the Steelers and Seahawks. We'll have lots to look forward to and talk about in that game. Was the first game of the season performance from the defense a fluke? Was the first game of the season production for the offense, was that real? Was that bogus? We will find out. So with that, gonna go catch some rest, give this voice a rest, back here tomorrow to where we do it all again for the Steelers and the Seahawks. Hope you all join me back here. One last time, if you are new here, please subscribe to the channel. We are still at 509 subscribers. So if you have not done so, hit the subscribe button. Every little bit helps. Congratulations to the Mountaineers. They actually got one. What was it? 4 years? The BRAWL was back, and they went 2-2. So still, bragging rights are kind of even right now. But hey, we'll all be back here again in 2029. I think regardless of your if you're a WVU fan or a Pitt fan in here right now, absolutely ridiculous that this thing is going away until 2029. But we'll all be back here again to watch it and do it all over again. So thank you all. Have a good rest of your Saturday night. Please, seriously, come back here tomorrow. A little bit before 1 o'clock. We'll be live for Steelers versus Seahawks. And we will do the same thing, live reactions and commentary to that. Thank you all. Have a good rest of your Saturday night. Peace. West Virginia takes this one in the backyard brawl. And now the rivalry hiatus for 3 years. Until then, see you guys tomorrow. If you're a WVU fan, see you guys back here in 3 years and change. Peace.